Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for your Friday Night Live with none other than DIGIPOD United with the black screen? There we go! Are you ready? It's Friday night. We are live with the Tamers Battle League, presented by yours truly, DIGIPOD United. I'm your boy, Varney. As y'all notice, certain someone's not here, not because they are not here, but because of something else that some of you might find out in just a few minutes. Let's fucking go, let's go! Oh, my cupboard open. Oops. Turn on my lighting. Lighting's kind of bright. Oh wait, hold on. Up one, down one. Ah, that's a little bit too down. My hair is a little bit of a mess. Oh, long hair is a pain in the ass. King Vike, 7 stream watch stream, let's go. Don't mind me, I'm gonna chomp, chomp, chomp. I'm so hungry. All right, we got that. Activated biting crush. Whoops, I thought I took it off. My bad. Thought I hit the button, but apparently I didn't. See you on the monitor in the back. It's monitorception. All right, so basically how my room is set up. I've got, obviously, that's the table, that's the studio. That monitor is mirrored right here so that I can see when I'm at the table there, but this is also my third monitor. And then I've got a second monitor or a third monitor here, and then a fourth monitor here. So we got the main monitor, a second vertical monitor, which hosts a whole bunch of shit, a third monitor, and then that's the mirror, because sometimes I need to see when I'm over there. Hello,
what
Daniel.
What are you talking about, man?
I don't know, man.
Okay.
So,
Took me a little while, but I'm ready now.
what are you playing tonight?
Look at my deck list.
No, you gotta give a handicap.
No. He spoiled it, so I'm playing tonight.
I didn't really spoil it. Who really knew what I meant by playing? I could have meant playing guitar, playing music, playing fools on the basketball court, you know.
I'm dead. Anyways.
Dan is just playing a pock stop. That's facts.
Well, originally I was gonna play something else, but yeah. Until I realized that the the restriction, it's not in effect.
Prediction. Apocalypse takes it. Hot take, I know.
Let's be real. I wonder how many people are really gonna play it in tonight's tournament.
I'm wondering the same thing. I want to know what we're gonna see for BT15. First tournament of BT15.
Probably nothing good at Shurikage. Yo, you should have made the mats with the next time. Maybe we should put the zones on them. Damn, playing Just Dark Masters no Pac. That would have been that'd be wild if I was doing that.
I would do the zones. My problem with zones is that, like, hold on.
Jesus. I don't know what happened.
Hold on.
You hold on, sir.
Sorry. This is
Yo,
not
my
my
desk is such a mess right now. It's like it's terrible. DigiTroll said, I appreciate you guys. Been listening to you guys all day at work to catch up to the podcast. I'm Undead Recon on Discord. Cool. Appreciate it. We appreciate it.
So what I was saying is I would do zones. The problem with zones are, like, as I've gotten, I guess, more into playing the game, I actually hate zones. I like them, but I also I just prefer to have a little bit, like, especially when I play purple decks, for example, or decks with a lot of tamers, you just generally don't have space. And like zones are cool. And I know you can do zones, like you can just have like the battle area zone. You can have like the deck trash security digi-egg. But even that, I'd prefer to just like not have zones and just kind of like space things however I want without it like looking off. Maybe that's just me. That's why I just generally do them without zones. And I also feel like leaving them with just the memory gauge lets them be used for other games as well, if like that's what people want to do. When you put zones on them, then it's like, oh, like this is my Digimon mat, you know?
I got you.
They take away from the art on the mat. That too, that definitely would have taken up a lot of space on the art for the Digitama.
You kind of make them, whatchamacallit? Like kind of see-through. Like not like hard imprinted, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. I think it would have taken up more space than I would have liked for the
transparent, opaque.
What's it called?
All those words you just said.
Yeah, words are hard. I'm gonna tie every round. I hate you, Chrome. Please don't tie again.
Yo, man, really tied that one time. What was it, 2 rounds straight or something like that? Crazy.
Dan, number 1, you're in an earthquake. Number 2, send me my signed card. Yeah. E-Hero's talking to me the other day about that, and you haven't sent him his signed card, you fuck. Xander, hello, I'm a guest starring. We're about to get started. Hold on.
See, what happened was, E-Hero.
We're about to get started with the Tamers Battle League. So if we're gonna
I don't know.
talk about that,
I got no
it'll be like during stream. But hello. And if you don't conform to the deck on the right and security on the left, it looks bad using them. Yeah, oh my goodness, don't get me started on that.
That is true. Who else? Yep.
Playing all force and police, I get that. It's hard to try and lay things out nicely without covering the zones. Yep, send out a plastic sheet with zones on it to overlay your mat so you can have the goofiest setup. Panzer's on a 5-stream watch streak.
Panzer is cool.
Arceus, yes. Yeah, you
Arceus. Fuck. Trash video games? Is that what I just heard?
All right, so I believe I've got everybody's payment. Let me just refresh here. No deck list either. Okay, yeah. So
he said, "Whoa, buddy,"
and drop here. So we are at a whopping 15 players tonight.
Sorry, I made it uneven.
And where's my admin interface?
Right there, Darian. Damn me, man. Damn.
All right. It's announcement time. Let's get her done. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your Friday Night Live. I'm your boy Varney. We've got Dan, and this is the Tamers Battle League Week 9. Everybody get hype, because tonight's going to be a good one. It is the beginning of BT15 format, and we expect to see a Pokemon in full force. We also expect to see some Anubismon and whatever other shenanigans people decide to show up with tonight. So with that all being said, I've got some announcements for you before we get this tournament started. A reminder that if you need a judge, please tag the judge account or the judge stream on... No, the judge role or the Judge Dramon account in the Tamers Battle League channel. That is so that I can see it. If you tag me in Judge Corner, I will be ever so much slower in seeing it. So please use the Tamers Battle League to tag me if you need me, and I will be there as promptly as possible. Your rounds will be 50 minutes, 5 minutes, overtime, or 5 minutes, whichever comes first. We will play until one undefeated. Your final round will have no time limit. With that being said, let's have fun. Let's have a good night. Let's get this tournament started. Your round 1 pairings are up, Tamers. Please proceed to your tables. Your round will end at 7.
He knows how to do that, Glug Glug 5000. That's why he was able to
the
say
Glug Glug 5000, huh? The Glug Glug 5000, huh?
Ooh, who am I paired against? Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
He's gonna be sick.
What did I say? 757? 758? Let's go 758. All right. There we go. Slow down, take a breath. All right, let me grab a dice. Hold on. We're going to roll a dice for what table we go to. We've got a whole 7 tables tonight. Leppy with the round 1 bye. We take those. We rolled ourselves. Good Lord, of course we rolled a 7. We rolled a 3. We're heading over to watch Adachi versus Michael. 74766. All right. And here we go. Oh, Adachi's got those beautiful Digimon sleeves. I'm actually on the lookout for those. Let me see how much those are on TCG Player, because I really do like them. And I found these really nice oversleeves from Dragon Shield that seem to be good for now, which gives me comfort in buying Bandai sleeves. Oh gosh, they're like 20 bucks. Ugh. It's a cost worth paying, I guess. I have to find out what other Bandai sleeves we can pick up. Soapy45, welcome to DGU, welcome to the 9th week of the Tamers Battle League. So we see Michael Hatch on the bottom, playing none other than Red Hybrid, because that's his deck. Brady says the Dragon Shield oversleeves are solid. Yeah, I really like them a lot. I'm just hoping they don't stick on me ever. So Adachi, with the Digimon sleeves, is playing Digimon, which you love to see. I would hate letting my opponent know what deck I'm playing, but at the same time, I just love some of these theme sleeves. The KMC matte and clear shuffle easier but wear out faster. Dragon Shield overs are a little tougher to shuffle but look much nicer. Yeah, that's my problem. I think I've had the KMCs before. And yeah, they wear out so fast. Like within a month, I've had them wear out on me. And it just is so bad. I much prefer... So far, I mean, I've only had the Dragon Shield since Nats, so it's been, what, like 2 weeks? But like shuffling them so far has been great. So I'm interested to see what they look like in another like 2 to 3 weeks. It's big, but it's doable at least. I always use the theme sleeves in incorrect decks to mess with my opponents. See, I have such an issue. Like, I love the sleeves, but at the same time, I only want to play the theme sleeves with the theme deck, you know? I swear by Dragon Shield oversleeves, they're my favorite. I wish I had known about them before, to be honest. Like, that's mainly because like my shop doesn't have any. So I've just never been able to use them. So Burning Gray swings into an Fenry Lugamon, and we get what? To play a Takuya? 2 Takuyas? I think that plays 2 Takuyas from hand. Okay, so legit muting and lurking because playing the game, but I'm maybe if we do a segment on the thing that happens, have me guest star. I got shit to say. All right, Xander, I got you. I mean, I've got a deck with Pokemon card back sleeves and a deck with Yu-Gi-Oh card back sleeves. You talk about messing with your opponent, you already know. Make them think you're playing a whole different game. You show up with the you gotta show up with the Yu-Gi-Oh sleeves. That's what you gotta do. Damn, there's some nice sleeves, but damn, are they expensive on TCG Player. Uno card back, so where it's at. Ain't that the truth, right? All right, are we getting a Tyrannomon play off of the Soul Lugarmon? Looks like we are, so we get the memory gain off of the Lugar. Tyrannomon searches for top 4, grabs a Tamer with the SOC trait and a Dark Animal, and then if you added a card, you trash 1. So it serves, in a way, the same utility as Fangmon, but without returning 1 from trash. He's going to Alliance and be 12k on 2 checks here. Atomic Inferno, you hate to see that. And then lives on the second swing, and then I assume no Fenry here. Yeah, so Analog Youth. He potentially has the... No, it doesn't help without the... Oh, no, yeah, it doesn't help, but he'll probably do it anyways. Yeah, the Helugar. So the memory gain would have been great here if he could have kept turn, hatch, and get set up for next turn. But with both of those inheritables using up on that AG there, or sorry, on the Tyrannomon play, he could tap the Analog Youth, so it's only going to gain him 2 memory. It's not going to pull him back, unfortunately. So pull up the Nats with my Beelzemon playmat and deck box. People still couldn't believe I brought it to Nats till I hatched my first egg. Oh, man. All right, ejects the Mind Link. And yeah, that's it. Don't mind me also, guys. I'm eating. So if there's periods where I'm not saying anything, it's because I'm stuffing my face. Joe Mojo, what's going on? So Gunimon Digivolve here. I believe it has no one Digivolving. It just has that on deletion. He'd have to do a slide evil into Burning Gray to be able to trigger the Takuya to gain the 2 memory on the swing. So he, instead, but though, Digivolves into Aldamon. So he's going to be, what's this, 12, 14, 16k on 2 checks. If he lives past this first check. Oh no, he takes a swing over Soul. And does tap, wow. So opts to waste the Atomic Inferno Insecurity, which is an interesting move. I mean, I get it. Not let that Soul live and turn into a Fenry next turn. But in my experience, Red Hybrid players have hit that fucking Atomic Inferno Insecurity, and they've been like, haha, I got 3 swings for your next turn, buddy. So it's kind of good for Adachi here. He gets to build up, but then he also has to deal with this Aldamon. Drops another Analog Youth. Nothing much, it's snowing in my city. Oh man. I need to get some of those Digi-Egg sleeves. I know, I was looking at buying some of those. My only issue is that we just got our sleeves in today, and now I'm going to be using those sleeves on like every deck. But I do love those Digi-Egg sleeves a lot. All right, and then the Wisdom Training. So gets the Choke, which is very good. Probably going to take the Lugar. Yeah, because he doesn't have the AG, and he already has an AG out. Or I don't know what I just said, but what I meant to say was probably going to take the Lugar because he doesn't have one and he already has an AG out. Barney, how much for a deck amount of Digi-Egg sleeves? It'll be whatever the Dragon Shield price is, to be honest, Leppy. It's the whole reason that we don't... I mean, you already know because you got yours printed. It's the entire reason that, like, I didn't print them because they're just not economical for us to print and then, like, sell. But, like, if anybody wants them, like, we can definitely get them printed. It'll just kind of be like a print-on-demand type thing and then just get them shipped to you. I'm gonna hit you up for them. All right, you just let me know which ones, for sure. And if you can catch Dragon Shield on a sale, then bet. All right, so let's see. No lethal this turn because we just used up the 2 memory on the Digivolve here. He would have to swing with the Aldemon for 1 check. But it still doesn't matter. No, it actually does matter. Oh, there's the Gravity Crush, so I take it back. Probably Gravity Crush into... Yep, Atomic Inferno. Yep, okay. So, most likely lethal this turn unless there is a option in security to get rid of a body. So, let's see what happens. We're 3 checks on like 10k here. Yep. And then Aldemon swing, and unless this is something to delete... Oop. Yeah, unless this is something to delete Uko. Yep, that's game. So it turns out the swing over the soul was the move, and that's most likely because he had the Gravity Crush and the Atomic Inferno in hand and said, I can wait a turn. I can let my Atomic Inferno from security go to waste. Not a problem. It's tough for Fenry in this matchup because, like, even forget about Crimson Blaze. It's just having to deal with, like, the aggression and knowing that, like, Emperor can pop your Fenry. So if Emperor pops it, and like you have AG, you have blocker, but unless you have another Luga set up and raising, it's like, damn, what can I do to stave off the aggression? The Tyrannomons help a bit, but I don't think the... Let me double check on something real quick. Okay, yeah, Burning Greymon is the bane of my existence because it deletes a 4K or less, and Tyrannomon is unfortunately a 4K. So I take it back. Tyrannomon unfortunately doesn't even help because it's just going to get popped by Burning Gray. But I guess you kind of got to force your opponent to have it, so I guess that's one thing to consider. But gonna stuff my face again. Pretty strong turn 1 or 2. Let's see. Sorry, I was stuffing my face, so I wasn't paying attention. All right, so push this up. Gonna go for the Mind Link here. You can definitely do some shenanigans. Digivolves for 2. I'm interested. It's interesting that he decided to go this route. I wonder if there was nothing that he wanted to pitch from trash, because he definitely could have taken the swing to get the extra draw off of the Luga effect, get the when Digivolving into this one, to then pitch and then Digivolve again, and then just do like a lot of shenanigans. So it's very interesting the way that he decided to do this. Because generally the way that I've done it is, especially if I got that AG out there, swing Luga, pitch, draw, Digivolve, on Digivolve, pitch, draw, Digivolve. Oh, okay, no, I think I get why he did it. Oh, Crimson Blaze. What a dirty, dirty card. But this is kind of perfect. Gains 2 memory at the end of the attack and then gets to spit out the AG and say, deal with my Soul Lugarmon. And if you can't deal with it, GG. Not GG, but if you can't deal with it, then good for me. I love this new Luga line. I'd really love to play this new Lugar at 3. It's just so hard. Yeah, can't Digivolve for 1. He'll have to, or into Aldemon, I should say. He'll have to do a Slide Evo. So yeah, Slide Evo into a Burning Gray. He'll gain 2k. So I believe this is what, 6, 8, 10k? So yeah, now it can swing over the Soul. Joe, same. I know. It's so good. There's just not enough space. Not enough space. If I could run a 50 to 60 card deck, I would definitely run like 2 to 3 extra cards for sure. And then just hard drops another Takuya. So gains a memory here, goes up. My deck is jacked. That new Luga line makes me want to play the deck. Brady. The new Luga line is so good. I'm so in love with it, man. Purple Mem boost. No rookie is unfortunate. Or was he hoping to see a particular rookie? Let's see. Looks like no rookie. New Luga gives it so much aggression. It really does. I really like it because it makes Hell Lugar feel a lot less bad. Because you can raise, swing Luga, pitch Lugar, draw, Digivolve into Lugar, pitch a card, draw again, Digivolve into the card you pitch. If it's Hell, you can Digivolve into Hell. At the end of the attack, it's going to be, what, 11k? So it's checking at a mega DP at 11k. Gain 2 memory at the end of the attack, if you're setting your opponent to 3. Delete itself, but you're only leaving your opponent at 1, which is nice. If you have an Analog Youth, even better. Yeah, I love the new line a lot. Lugamon is freaking awesome. I'm glad they added more support in BT15 and BT16 and soon to be BT17, Digitroll. If your trash is loaded, you can go into your combo by trashing your hand because Baumon. Yeah. Yep. Baumon not being once per turn is dumb. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see OPT, I think optional. I see optional. I'm just like, damn. But yeah, once per turn is kind of dumb. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I agree. So Dexmon comes down. Dexmon is still a good card. So Takuya Digivolve here. We're going to be 10k on 2 checks. And then for 1 into a goodie. Okay. So he's got an on deletion to play a Flamemon, a Takuya, and then this is only 9k is the issue. Thoughts on the Tyranno? Brady. I love Tyrannomon. Hold on. 5, 8, 10. Okay, so he hits the threshold, so he's like 12k on the 3 checks and lives past all 3 of them. Yeah, I love the Tyranno in the deck. I play it at 3. I do. It's not a neg to have, to be honest. Gravity Crush. Hold on. Oh man, you hate to see it. Red Hybrid takes game with the Gravity Crush. The bane of my existence continues to be the bane of my existence. Red Hybrid proving to be fearsome even in this BT15 meta. Let me pop back over real quick so I can talk about Tyrannomon. So I absolutely love Tyrannomon in the deck. It's a blocker. It plays for 4. And so my issue, or not issue, but like my thing about it becomes like, instead of hard playing rookies, like, you know, you would normally play a rookie to search, like you're just going to play your champion to search, and it costs 4, which is the issue. You're generally going to pass turn doing it, but a blocker that searches for your Tamer and a piece is more important. I know a lot of people, like especially looking at deck profiles from BT15, they don't play the Tyrannomon, and honestly, I don't get it. Because the deck's major problem is not seeing the AG. Why would you not play the piece that searches out the AG? Wisdom is the only thing that searches the AG. Analog Youth trashes it, which is cool and all, but especially with the new Luga, what if you have that Luga and you trash the AG and you can't pull it back, right? The only way you get the AG out of trash is off of the OG Luga. So it's even more important to like make sure that you have an AG in hand, so if you need to play it, that you can. I find a lot of value in that Tyrannomon, and also because of Fenry, spitting out 2 Tyrannomons and something else is just like dumb, because it's like cool. Now you have 2 blockers. Like typically when you would end turn, like you would play the Phascomons. Phascomons are cool, but now you've got these slightly bigger level 4 bodies that have a lot more utility in the deck, that search for your pieces, that enable your game plan a lot more, because it still combos very nicely off of Soul. If you go Soul, play Tyranno, trash a card, and that card is Fenry, you can still Digivolve into it because of Balmon. I find so much value in Tyranno. So, alright, I don't need to see any more today. Time to call it a night. No, Adachi. But yeah, I absolutely love Tyranno in the deck. You want to know what also isn't once per turn? BT15 Lugar. You can effectively... I know, I love that. I really do love that about the BT15 Lugar. Being able to pump your soul up to, 12k on a swing is kind of insane. But I like it a lot. Tyrannomon is the best part of the sport. Agree. Tyranno's a must. Also agree. Alright, let's see. What other table are we hopping across to? I don't know any deck that anybody's playing. I'm gonna roll a dice. 4. Alright, so we're just gonna hop down one. As soon as it decides to load. It's taking an obnoxiously long time. Okay, maybe we won't be hopping down to table 4. The idea of only running 8 rookies frightens me, but it looks like that's where a lot of Lugaless leans. So, hold on. Let me find out. Okay, so it was just that table for some reason. We're gonna hop across to table 5. I'll switch over while I talk about it. I was at 10 and then even 12 rookies with it. I went down to 8 because your Hell Lugar always pulls back your Luga, which is super important. And Joe Mojo actually pointed something out to me that Labramon does synergize very well with the deck. I do want to look at playing the Labramon because I'm currently at 14 champions, but the only reason I'm comfortable playing 14 champions is because I treat Tyrannomon as if it was a rookie. So it makes it as if, yeah, obviously you have to hard play it, but because of the search, I treat it as if it's a rookie. So to me, it feels like I play 11 rookies outside of, of course, not being able to Digivolve and raising. But playing the Labramon can definitely take the spot of Fangmon. The only thing that Fangmon does better than Labramon is being able to combo off of your Balmon. But I always prefer the Luga line. There's 6 Lugas now, so if I can help it, I would just prefer to see the Lugar instead of what's it called? The Lugar instead of the Fangmon. Yeah, of course, yes, the Labra isn't a dark animal, but I don't mind those as much just because it does give me another rookie to Digivolve and raising and kind of serves the same purpose. So it's definitely something I want to play around with. But in my testing so far, I have definitely been okay with just my 8 rookies. I've never had an instance really where I've been like, damn, I wish I ran more, because what it really is I had, I believe I was running Psychmon, and I was like, damn, I never had the Psychmon in hand, but if I did, I'd hate myself because this just turns off like a lot of my strategy. Glad to at least catch the stream. We'll def play next week. Melga Mirror, love to see that as a Melga player. Power Up Pyro. Love to see you in chat here, bud. Hope to catch you next week for sure. Look at this Dan guy copying my 100% original brew. And BT16 Doremon is a nice side rookie. Oh yeah, because it's SOC. I agree with that. Let me look it up real quick. It's SOC. It gains 1,000 DP all turns. It does Digivolve for 1. That's the only neg. It don't need Digivolve 0 from Doremon, but it's still not horrible. And it does give some incentive to playing Kosuke, which is my issue with people who play other Tamers in the current deck, because it forces you to like play. And like, I'm a big fan of Seeker's decks because it allows you to play out Tamers for free. And if I have to play a Tamer by hand, it kind of defeats the purpose. So like, whether it's Marvin or Shu, like, I could run those pieces, but how much do they really help me? Kosuke's kind of nice. It gains blocker and piercing, but it's also a memory setter, and I think that's like the most important part. Being able to have like just a memory setter or two in the deck sometimes really helps. So I could definitely see some value in that. I might experiment with that. Now, to the game real quick. Yeah, I mean, Apocalypse ends turn, and goddamn. Look at all those cards milled. Oh, Daniel. BT16 Dino B helps more, not gonna lie. BT16 Dino B, and not just Dino B, but the what is it? That armor champion. Let me see. Lynxmon? Is it Lynxmon that they run? No, it's purple, isn't it? Sethmon, yeah. Which, it's not purple. What the fuck color is it? It's purple-red, there we go. Yeah, when Digivolving, when attacking, you may choose one Digimon, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to that Digimon's DP and your chosen Digimon. And then you can target itself for armor purge, of course. So yeah, Sethmon definitely super strong. Oh yeah, that's what I came here for. Mill that shit. Caved in and bought a box of Resurgence yesterday. Digitroll, listen, every day that goes by, it sucks that Resurgence Booster was so bad of a value set, but it looks more and more worth it every day just because of the price of some cards. Like, I feel like you can buy a case and it's not that bad. And especially if you're getting it at 30, 40 bucks, it really doesn't feel like it's that bad. But yeah, Joe, fucking Sethmon and the Dino B, I mean, even the Dino B, the DNA, and then playing another Digimon from your trash is just bonkers. Playing a level 5 or lower from your trash. I mean, of course you play the Sethmon, but like giving rush for the turn and Meta, it's just, yeah. Monzemon is $16. Yeah, yep. Did you pull the secret, Monzemon? That's how it feels, right? That's what I'm saying. You only play a free trait, so you only target Sethmon. Yeah, I realized that after reading it, but even so, like, playing another Digimon for a rush is just like, oof. Unless you use Uko. Uko? BT16 Uko, also not a bad choice, because it's just another way to search out your Tamer. Reveal top 3, add 1 Digimon or Tamer, and then hatch. Again, I just wish I could build a 50 to 60 card deck, bro. Open with scatter mode both games. Wonder why they limited it. Oh man. BRB stuffing face again. I need more Tamers, and building my wife's Rosemon deck. I need to get her some memory setting Mimi. And Resurgence Booster is definitely a good way to do that. So Dan's got the Piedmon in Raising. Piedmon is one hell of a card. Okay, I take it back. It's not like crazy, but it is kind of crazy, right? It doesn't punish things that have like been on board for a while, but like the value that it gets when you're just hard playing things is insane, because it on attack it deletes an opponent's unsuspended Digimon. So it's like, damn. Yep, so Digivolves return to the Garurumon. This Piedmon's gonna come up, take a swing, and get rid of that Garurumon. Yep, swing, pop Garuru. One check at 11. If it doesn't die, it doesn't die. What does it die to? It dies to all the megas in the deck. That's for sure. Cooler boy, the coolest of boys. No joke, I had to offload a bunch of Rosemon bulk to these teens at locals. Rosemon is... I do like Rosemon X a lot. I'm trying around with some stuff, trying to see how it works out. Alright, Dan, what's the move here? Probably gonna hard play another, Oh, Garurumon. Interesting. Okay. And if opponent's turn, delete this Digimon, then play a Dark Masters other than Piedmon from your hand. Dang lucky kids, I added some Lilymon aces and contemplating on getting her some Rosemon Burst Mode singles. So like that's my thing with like Rosemon, it's so weird because it kind of plays like two different ways. Because Burst Mode only digivolves from Rosemon, not Rosemon X. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because it can still be worth it to play Burst Mode, but then like you want to play Yoshino's, and then you want to play Lilymon, so that you can play them out for free, or Lilamon, so that you play them out for free. But Lilamon and Lilymon are two different Digimon. So it's like, which one do you want to play? Do you want to play Rosemon Burst Mode Rosemon? Do you want to play Rosemon X Rosemon? Ooh, busted shenanigans. Garuru X. The menace himself comes down, draw 2, trash 2, tap Cool Boy, draw another, gain a memory. Yeah, shenanigans are about to happen. Ooh, the one of promo. Oof. Takes a swing at what? I think it's just... Oh, I think it's like a 8k swing. Or a 7k swing. I think that Gabumon is an all turns plus 1k. So 7k swing, he's got just the Gabu X battle protection, so he can bottom deck 2 cards to save itself from being deleted in battle. He'll get to draw a card, and then that's the Bukamon for jamming. I take it all back. He has jamming. I mean, I have no plans on building it all, so the cards were worth a lot. So I just gave cheap cards to the kids some books. I didn't take it home. But that's the thing, Rosemon X seems like a better choice, especially while trying to keep it with just Mimi. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, power up. It took me a while to read my way down the stack. So jamming definitely coming in clutch there as it hits into the Craniumon. And then Digivolves into where Guru X, question mark? He can do this, trash 2 cards to unsuspend, so he'll definitely want to take the swing is the thing here, because this is going to unsuspend him, so I'm not sure why he just straight Digivolve into it, instead of being able to get the extra, but then again, I guess he may want the extra card, so he can get the Sec +1, but yeah, swings, hits into the Gabumon. Now he can Digivolve for 1, get the unsuspend by trashing the 2 cards in hand. Judge table 4, I got you. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, let's see what is going on here. DigiTroll, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to DGU. Machine Dramon has popped out. We're gonna get Garu. Oh, is this the Digivolve, the D-Digivolve that happened? Oh no, it was a swing. Okay. Now Dan needs to get rid of this Garurumon X. Like hands down. Or at least not put Obi to more than... Yeah, so this could potentially be game here. Because one security left. All it takes is 2 swings. Also, don't mind me, I gotta mess with some settings because I wasn't able to hear them for some reason, and I don't know why. Everything looks like it should be in order. Alright, here it is. That's it. This is most likely game. Unless Dan is being spicy and running the Myotismon Ace. In which case, it probably wouldn't help him, though. Is that a Buka in the back? That is a Buka in the back. We are running pre-restriction list. Oh, Gabu X cost 1, not free on Buka. Gotcha. Didn't catch that part. Is building a David deck worth it? Not in BT15 in my opinion. You sure, Joe Mojo? Not even post-restriction list? This post-restriction list, it feels kind of wide open. Oh, I'm sure. All right. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why things aren't working on my thingamabobby here. Maybe let's give the page a refresh. Mic check. Nope, still not kicking it. This is funky. Oh, there we go. That's funky AF. So for those of you who are in chat here, I said it earlier and I posted it in the channel. I just want to make sure y'all know. Or maybe you can't. Maybe that's why. But nobody would have told me if they couldn't. Let me see here. Let me just double check. Private channel. Permission. Everyone should. It should allow it. Oh yeah, you guys talking it. Yeah, it should be allowed. So just so you know, like if you guys participate in the tournament, please try to tag me in the Tamers Battle League channel, not Judge Corner. Judge Corner is like fine, but like I have Judge Corner there as kind of like the like here's where you can ask any questions where you need a judge for. But when it comes to like running the tournaments, I try to keep everything in the Tamers Battle League because I have just the one channel open, and that's where I post all the messages, and that's also where I see any alerts come through. That's why I try to like. That's why I said it in the message. I want you guys to kind of post in the Tamers Battle League so I can see when you call a judge like this. Because it's hard to monitor 2 separate channels and constantly switch back and forth. It's just like a minor inconvenience, so it's like a first word problem. But if you can, I'd appreciate posting in the Tamers Battle League just so I can see a little bit sooner. Let's see, BT9 haunts me still. Only untouched deck that really gives you business is Luga. Levia X is whatever for Deva. That's true. I'm having a hard time figuring out a build for it. I've seen some lists running no rookies, and it catches me off guard. Yeah, so Devas, so when you think of Devas, don't let it scare you. It's not a traditional deck. It's not a traditional Digimon deck by any means. It's just like Royal Knights, and soon to be 7 Great Demon Lords, or even D Reaper. It plays specifically to not having a rookie. There are people that enjoy playing the rookies, and with the new Demi Marimon that Dan is running, or at least I believe that's the one that Dan is running, you can get away with running like a small purple package to enhance your draw discard engine, but you can also just run a straight Devas engine, no rookies, and you can run Mother so that you can have Alliance off EX4 and Telamon for 23k 2 checks. But yeah, again, don't let that scare you. It's kind of build however you see fit. You see Dan here is running Ukomon. Also another good card that you can do with it if it's something that you want. So David's control deck, so if you aren't a control player, not a good pickup. Just like Panzer said, I agree with that. That 7 Great Demon Lords is Roll Knights on trend. Now run Uko and Taper with Demi-Mera is goated. Yeah. Could most certainly be the case. I wouldn't know. I don't play Devas, and I probably, as much as I want to, there's too many decks for me to play, and I probably won't be playing it. Or we rerun the We Have Uko at Home. Starter deck purple Gabu. Right, exactly. Davis is Raw Knight, but you don't get fooled by Acid Trip Gabumon. That's cold. Fixes your one issue, which is resources. Also, Louis is so good in that deck. Can get so much memory value. Yeah. For sure. Okay, Psychmon Digivolve into Vilemon for blocker. So at 1 memory, obviously, Melga can pop off here. But if there is no Kururu X in hand, that is something to consider. Love the lore that the new O2 Tamer gets shit on by the Digimon Emperor still. Yeah, isn't that fantastic? Ask Panzer about that. He knows it very well. Oof, so no protection. Just uses mental training to Digivolve for 1 into the 1 of, which Obi always seems to have. Goddamn. So I know I'm not letting Varney just cut half anymore, is what I know. Hey, Panzer, to be fair, I was like, yo, I feel like I have to start cutting different for him. I started cutting into thirds. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how I'm constantly ending up with it. Gabumon is the most banned deck. I guess it is, yeah. Yeah, it does have the most Gabumon Garurumon cards, so yeah, it is the most banned deck. That's funny as shit. Alright, so 1 check 6k jamming here. If you had fewer games without Digimon Emperor than I did, no rookie hands. Just saying. Coach, what is this blasphemy? What is this blasphemy? Really and honestly. As a treat, he says. Oh, don't forget to call Chroma. How is it again? Is it Is it Boggin, right? He called me old for liking Red Rooster. Oh, man. X antibody here takes the swing, digivolves into Melga X, and bounces the Vilemon back to hand. And then one check. Analog Youth. Top 3. Lady Devi, most likely. Bogan. Okay. Not Bog. All right, Uko Rays, gain a memory hatch. Honestly, Dan kind of needs to hard slam a Dark Master here. Specifically, it needs to be Piedmon. Actually, that's the only one it can be. He needs to hard slam Piedmon. All right, Uko swing on deletion, trash a level 5 or higher to draw 2. The Puppetmon play? Now the Puppetmon play works, yeah. But he could also just hard slam Apocalypse if he has it. I don't know what he's generated in trash, but it's entirely viable. He could just slam Apocalypse here. Looks like he's debating, so probably a Puppetmon or a Dark Master coming down. I wouldn't be afraid of giving that much memory. Nope, Raremon, okay. Trash 1, draw 2. There's the Puppetmon, so is he searching for the Apocalypse? What is he searching for? Because I would have just hard slammed the Puppetmon. He had a whole 5 memory, would have given 6, but that's fine. We're almost in time. Time in 4 minutes, okay. Interesting choice here. I wonder what he's debating on. Especially considering he discarded the puppet. Okay, yep, so there's the Apocalypse. So he's going to absorb 1, 2, only 2 Dark Masters. 11, 7, so this plays down, puts him to 6, right? I think is how that works. Let me read up on Apocalypse. Placing up to 3 Dark Master from your battle area or trash, reduce play cost by 4. So yeah, that plays down for 7. And then at the end of turn, he can place the Craniumon. Activate the on play, gain a gain. Honestly, I feel like that was such the wrong play. I'm not gonna lie. Pied or Puppetmon. Puppetmon's inheritable is piercing, and Piedmon's is Retal. I mean, I could be wrong, right? But if you had the Puppetmon, I think the plays give 6, delete the stack, didn't have any protection, and then then do that play next turn, because Puppet's gonna delete at the end of the turn anyways. So you would have gotten it in trash. I don't know. Yeah, that feels like the wrong play to me, but let's see how it works out for him. I think the Puppet play was better. I agree with you, Smitty and Shady. I think hard drop Puppet was the play. Puppet or Pied, whichever one he would have had in hand. Since he took the swing with the Uko and he blocked and he had the Puppet in hand, that seems to be the play. Dan is the master of the Dark Masters, though, right? That's what I'm saying. Can't doubt Dan. Maybe he's cooking. Exactly. Let's see what he's doing. We know this Apocalypse isn't affected by anything. The problem is, though, it doesn't have blocker. I think it needs the Machine Dramon for that. Yeah, it needs... No, Machine Dramon gives reboot. That means it's the Metal Seedramon that gives the blocker. So it doesn't have blocker. So, like, cool, it's unaffected. Like, it can't be bottom decked or anything by a Digimon. But, I don't know. Could have put him at 10 and gone a Pock over just Pied. Who cares if he gets 4 more if he has no stack and nothing in raising? That's also fair. Only Blitz Omni and Omni X wins this turn now. Yeah, what is it? Swing. And then swing again and Omni X. Yeah. Which, I mean, it could happen, right? It's Melga, but also I didn't see what got milled off of Apocalypse, which is a big thing to consider. All right, we are time. Let me let the players know. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So here comes the Blitz Omni play. Is this game 2? No, this is game 3. Dan won the first game by mill out, and then the second game he didn't see anything at all. Oh, he opts not to swing. Very interesting choice on not swinging. So Apocalypse takes the swing here. Raremon takes a swing. 16k. There's the Omni X. One good whoopsie deserves another. No, this is Patrick. I'd be scared of the second Apocalypse. If a second Apocalypse drops down now... I mean, he doesn't have enough Dark Masters in Trash, though, is the thing, I think. Alright, so Gabu, draw 1. Trashing. Piedmon. 6k, it does die, so it'll get the on deletion, or is he going to save it? I'd probably take the on deletion if you're trying to feed for Apocalypse. Let's see what he does. I wonder what's being explained here. Alright, so he lets it die. He'll get the on deletion. Or... What? I'm so curious to know what is being explained here. Okay, so he lets it go, which seems to be in my... Gabu X is delete via effect, right? No, they're both delete via... what's it called? Battle. Okay, I didn't tie. Good job, Chrome! Yay! Yeah, both Gabu X, Garuru X are deletion via battle. They're battle protection. Another analog youth. Okay. There's the Apocalypse that he's probably searching for. Yep. But he does get to absorb another one, which will be the Rage mode, most likely. Oh no, Piedmon. which gives retail. Why would you want to absorb? Oh, because he can delete an unsuspended. Oh, wait, no, that's when digivolving, isn't it? Hold on, let me double check Apocalypse. Apocalypse activate on play. That's what it is. So yeah, gets to purge that Omni, or get to purge the Melga X, but I think it's gonna come back to bite him in the ass not doing the Puppetmon play. He didn't mill. Yeah, that's true. He didn't mill. Definitely true about not milling, but would it have mattered? I don't think it would have mattered. Again, I think the misplay was not dropping the Puppetmon. And this is our last match. Yeah, oh, close the wrong tab there. I'm gonna wait a minute for everybody to fall into stream here. Hello, Daniel.
What's up? Chat, it didn't matter. He only had, it would have been 8 cards.
Why didn't you hard drop Puppetmon?
Puppetmon? I didn't have it until I did Raremon, so it didn't matter.
You could have given him in 10.
10? That's crazy.
You could have given him 10.
I was trying to draw. I didn't have many of the Dark Masters, so I was just kind of struggling to find shit. It's all good.
All right, we're gonna end that round. Give y'all a second just to verify those pairings. If you just gone over Piedmon, Dan, and tucked Puppetmon, he gets 10, but has no stack.
I had the idea.
I know. Raising.
I know. I had the thought already.
All right, it looks like we are good. Let's get the second round paired off.
Yes, Panzer, I know, but he had everything still in his hand, so it didn't matter, I don't think. First time playing it, so.
Tamers, please, just want to let you know, if you need a judge, please tag the judge or Judgment account in the Tamers Battle League channel. I said that in the message, and I said it prior to starting the tournament. I'd like it to be there. I said just because I see it. If you tag me in Judge Corner, I will be delayed in seeing it or not see it at all, which happened. The Judge Corner is more meant for like asking judge questions, so perhaps I'll rename the channel. But if you need me, please tag me in the Tamers Battle League channel, because that's the channel that's up on my screen, since that's where I'm conducting everything, and I will see it, I promise. Anyways, your round 2 pairings are up. This round will end at 8:06, or sorry, 8:56.
I'm not mad. I'm just reiterating what he said. I'm good. It's because I heard it twice now, and I made a statement. I already thought about it, so that's all it was. I'm not mad, fellas. Trust me, if I was mad, Barney would know if I was really mad.
Yeah.
Now, if you want me to be mad, I can be.
All right, let's see. Who do we got here? 1 through 4. I got a 4-sided die.
What's up?
Let's roll the 4-sided die. We're going to table 3.
Ooh, who am I playing? Sure.
An over rehop.
Terrible. That game. This game 2 was. It felt bad. My hand was just terrible. As you probably saw. I don't know if you were on game 2 or not.
Yeah, but, game 2 was bad. You generated no trash.
Nope.
Yeah, I think so. Like, who asked it earlier? Hold on, let me see who asked about Devas. So Digitroll, you asked about Devas earlier. So if you're still here, like I said, Devas is a different style of deck. And so is like Apocalypse and all these other decks. They shirk the conventions of playing the game because they play in a different style. It's not just Digivolve. You can hard slam things and sometimes you don't feel the repercussions of it. So Dan said he didn't draw into the Puppetmon until that what's it called? Until he dropped the Raremon. I still think giving 10 instead of the Apocalypse was the move because, okay, your opponent's going to build up in raising, but like, what are they going to do next turn? Like, okay, they can come up and take a swing at you. But like, if you're able to generate more power, like, I don't know. Again, I don't play Dark Masters. I wouldn't know, but I feel like hard dropping Puppetmon would have been the move no matter how much memory is given. And then Apocalypse on the following turn. Or Piedmon if he had it. I don't recall, because I don't recall if he trashed a Piedmon or if that one was already in trash. So, you know, you never know. See what happens in his games 2, 3, and hopefully 4 tonight. As we see Law X start out with a Gobblemon in raising. And, ooh, we're playing Leviamon here. Now, that's what I like to see. Leviamon shenanigans. I haven't been able to get this deck to work for me, so I've been kind of iffy on it. We have a case tournament coming that we're going to on Sunday. I was going to originally play Leviamon, and now I have switched up, and I think I'm going to play Fenry. But I was very heavy on Leviamon. It just has not been treating me nicely in playtesting. But we see Coach is on his as usual shenanigans. Alter S Turbo. Let me look at his deck list and see if he's changed any since last time. He's changed it a little bit, but not too much. So let's see how the new deck list works for him as he runs 4 of the new Omekamon from BT15 that says you may Digicross with any 2 pieces, one named a Agugreymon, one named a Gabu Garurumon, and on play, if it's your turn, one of your other Digimon may Digivolve into a black Digimon card with Greymon or Garurumon in its name with the Digi-Evolution cost reduced by 2. So we'll see how this helps him today, as he seems to be starting off the turbo already. All your experience telling you to choke your opponent, and then the Dark Masters archetypes goes, give them all the memory. You're popping their stack anyways. Yeah, exactly. What? You wrecked me with Levia, although Police is a match. So, like I said, Levia is great when it works. I had a match against Red Hybrid that like I just didn't see. I wasn't able, and maybe, you know, maybe this is why people say it sucks, because it doesn't have the Garurumon draw engine power. I don't think it necessarily needs that. I just think it needs a couple support pieces. But like, to be honest, there's nothing that fixes my hand that is, you know, level 4, Rostrum Lightning, whatever the 7 cost option is. Like, nothing about the deck construction fixes that. And then the other game, whatever it was, I just couldn't draw anything. There's nothing that fixes that, you know? So it just hasn't been treating me nice, and I've been playing Leviamon against Panzer a lot, and it's been working pretty fairly well. So, you know, in terms of how the deck's been treating me, Fenry's definitely been treating me better than Leviamon. That is very fair. Sometimes decks do not like some players. Power up, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Sometimes I feel like Fenry doesn't like me. Let me tell you a story. Back during BT9, I was so hyped to play Alphamon. I love Dorumon. I love Alphamon. I was like, cool, we're going to play some shenanigans. In all of my play testing, I always found that there were 2 rookies in my security. And it typically used to be my first and either second or third security. And I would always whiff on seeing rookies in my opening hand, like more often than not. Ooh, this is tough. Oh, this is tough. Oh, good lord, that's tough. Both of those stacks get chomped. Oh, that was tough. But yeah, I always found that there was 1 to 2 rookies in security, and it was always my first and second or third. And recently, Fenry has been treating me the same exact way. And so I feel like it's an X antibody deck curse. It's been making me freaking see a Lugamon in security on my first and second or first and third checks. And I'm like, there's no way, bro. There is no way. Now, it's not too bad because I am seeing my rookies a little bit more, and maybe that's because we have a little bit more search power than we did back then, but it's still such a travesty. All right, so 5K checks into 5, or is that 4? That is 5K, but they've got Gabu X protection, so they will bottom deck 2. And say, okay. Leviathan needs some dog whisper intervention. That's how it feels, Lightspeed, honestly. All right, we get the Ukumon at home, as it was described in Raising, then Gabu X. So this is Leviathan featuring the Gabu X, or the Garurumon draw engine. Wisdom for 2. Pulls into... I'd honestly probably pull into Gabu X, but pulls into the Gabu. I guess it does depend on what exactly they're running for all of their pieces. 2 for the Garurumon. And then Pard plays Gabumon and says, if you put a Digimon in play, I'm set up solid. I mean, they're set up solid regardless. Like, just Garurumon as a draw engine is just insane. Agumon hard drop, search top 3, take a, what is it, Greymon and Garurumon, put one back to top. Yep, so Metal Gray, Crest Gururu, Blitz Gray to top. Memory Choke to 1, but the Gabu sets them to 2. And if there is a Gururu X, we'll go to 3 and potentially 4. Who are we kidding? There's always a Gururu X. Now the Busta shenanigans come in. We get the draw 2, trash 2. We get to fill up the trash with all the good stuff. Leviathan X hits the trash, and so does 7th Lightning. We get 2 draws off of the Sunomon. All right, maybe I take it back. Maybe the Gururu draw engine does help if I'm able to do these type of shenanigans and just draw. You know what I mean? Ooh, Digivolves for 1 into Waroseudramon. Oh, this is game. This is game. Yep, X antibody in hand. Yep, this is game. Waroseudramon is gonna swing, force them to play something out. The Leviathan X is in trash. Oh man, we're about to see some real Leviathan shenanigans happen. Biting Crush trashed. Just doing all the mandatory draw trash obligations. So if they opt to play out a level 3, you don't redirect the attack. If they play out a level 4, you do redirect the attack. So it's a level 3 that's played out, so they won't redirect the attack, because what's going to happen is Leviathan X is going to Digivolve on top of that Waroseudramon using its trash effect. It's going to pop a level 3, or they could actually use it to pop the other one, so maybe they do redirect because you'll have the piercing. Yeah, that's probably a smart move as I think about it. Yep, so Digivolves for free. Pops Tamer level 3, 5, and 7. No, it doesn't pop the Tamer because, well, there is no Tamer, but it only pops a Tamer if your opponent has as many or more total Digimon and Tamers than you. So, yep, gets to pop the Unsuspended, and then we'll swing over this with Piercing on 3 checks at 14k, or are they still swinging at security? We'll see what happens in just a second. Ooh, Trident Arm is tough, but it doesn't really matter. It does not matter. Last check, and Gabu for game. That is the power of the croc, or the dog, whatever you want it to be. Man, I've been eating, but I'm still hungry AF. Damn it, Xander, that whole dog thing is your fault. Listen, Brady. The Vimon can be anything you want it to, because at the end of the day, data is data. You know what I mean? So for Coach to win this, he legitimately has to go Turbo Ultra S so that you can get some protection off of, not protection, but with what Ultra S does when it would leave the battle area, I think other than by one of your effects. Let me see here. When this Digimon would leave the battle area other than by one of your effects, yep, you play one Blitz and one Cress. So it would interrupt, it would play a Blitz and a Cress, and then Leviamon would still chomp up one of them, because I believe the way that all the timing and everything works out, it still does get to target, but at least you'll still be left with a body. Honestly, maybe Coach should be playing Ukomon in this deck and not like other searchers. I don't know. I could be wrong, but we see the Gabumon Digivolve and Raising for Law. And off the purple Mem Boost, they take the Gabu X. Oof, and then it drops another Mem Boost. Double Mem Boost strong. Taking Garuru. Garuru. Ooh. Okay. No rookie, and then just hard drops the Metal Gray. Says if you have Levia, you have Levia. Alright, Gabu X shenanigans here. Takes X antibody, and that's it. Bye-bye, Waro Sudramon. Leviamon and 7th Lightning. And we're gonna see a Digivolve into a Garurumon. Oh, that's right, you do trash a card if you add a card. Or I think that's mandatory, I can't remember which. So Levia X gets trashed. And Digivolve for 2 into the Garurumon. Definitely enough memory to pop out a Levia X if they have it. Is it mandatory? I'll double check for you. If you added cards, trash a card. So if you added cards, yes, it is mandatory to trash a card. I did not see what they took off the Wisdom, but they popped double Mem Boost up to 5. Digivolve into Dragomon. No effect, unfortunate. So no Levia X from trash shenanigans. But, ooh, Anubismon. Interesting. Tech hits the field. They will get to trash up to 3 cards and play out, reducing cost by 6. And so they play out one of my favorite cards from the Leviamon archetype, Siakomon, which is for each of your opponent's Digimon, draw one. No, sorry, let me rephrase. Because Siakomon is very specifically worded. Siakomon is for each... Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying then. For each of your opponent's Digimon, draw one, then trash one card in your hand. So it gets to draw two, and then trash one. Just a super strong draw engine, and will get to pop that Omekamon. Coach finally gets the rookie in raising. And then, oof, says, haha, trident arm, you fool. And forces that Gabu X to attack, which will swing into a blocker metal gray. So, I know I'm definitely still excited to like work on and lab Leviamon, but now that we've gotten BT15, now I can't wait for BT16 as well, because we get even more Levia support by way of X anti-lines, specifically being a Siakomon X and a Gesomon X. Now the Siakomon X is a start of main and when digivolving that your opponent may trash one card in their hand. If they don't, you gain a memory, which is just kind of insane for like a hand destruction effect, and just kind of like being like, haha, do something about it. But also when attacking, it's a draw one, trash one, which is so good for what the deck needs, in my opinion. Gesomon X does kind of the same thing for the, well, it does the same thing for the inheritable, but the when digivolving is also an on play. If Gesso or X antibodies in this Digimon's Digi-Evolution cards, you trash the bottom 3 cards under one of your opponent's Digimon or Tamers, then one of their Digimon or Tamers without cards can't suspend until the end of their turn. So Gesomon is like okay. It's not like amazing in the way that I find Siakomon to be, but for a draw discard engine, like making up for what you know, in a way lose with not playing the Garurumon engine, definitely really like that aspect of it. Because it finally facilitates, you know, like you could swing at the Warosugimon, you get some draw trash going, and then you could facilitate a little bit more of your effects a little bit better. So, Warosugimon pops out here. It's going to force him to play out a Digimon, because he now has the X-Anti in source. And a lot of shenanigans are about to happen again. Power up Pyro with the Prime subscription. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. We severely appreciate it. All your money goes right back into DGU, baby. It goes right back into getting commissions and getting artworks and all of that fun stuff. Which, speaking of, we got a lot of fun stuff planned. So Omekamon gets played out. No on plays. It's suspended. Gains a memory from playing an opponent's Digimon. Is that? Yep, the Siakomon. And now Levia X is going to go chomp, chomp. Delete Tamer 3, 5, and 7. So both, no, not both. Omekamon will get swung over, and the Metal Greymon will get deleted. Yep, and then gains a memory off of each from the Warosudramon. And now 3 checks at Croc 14k. Wisdom training for 2. Takes the Warosudramon. Another wisdom training. Oof. Takes that Garurumon. And then Digivolves for 2. And says, if you don't deal with it, it's game next turn. And that's the omission of game from Coach. And says, you got it. GG. All right, let's find out what other table we're going to with a dice roll. We're going to table 2. Where Panzer takes on Shady Water. Panzer is playing Dark Masters, and Shady Water said, I'm back. I'm back with Red Hybrid. So this should definitely be an interesting matchup. 3 analog youth set up for Panzer. And here comes the Apocalypse for 3. Side red hybrids. See, but against the Pokemon, ooh, we got blocker. Okay, we've got reboot and we've got retail. I thought Shady said they felt bad about red hybrid. Lightspeed, I'm not gonna hold you. I thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. I was like, why is Shady out here playing red hybrid? What happened to the disdain for this deck? All right, and now a Pokemon gonna absorb one more level 6 from trash. Is that a Puppetmon for piercing and going to mill 8 cards. And also gets to activate the on play to bottom deck the Emperor. 8 cards milled. Obviously, he wanted to win, right? Dang, I didn't see the nuts. I know, Coach. It was tough. But honestly, Coach, I wonder, why aren't you playing the Tamers? You either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself play the villain. So, let's see. Shady could have game, potentially, but not really. There's too much shenanigans that has to go on here. Actually, no. Yeah, I take it back. There's no way to have game because a Pokemon is a blocker, and you don't have a Tamer in play. You can do Atomic Inferno and gain memory, but it doesn't matter when a Pokemon is still this big towering blocker. The hero in this case is Sekgod. Yeah, I would definitely just block that. Yep, so blocks that. On deletion, plays a Takuya and a Flamon. So here comes the Warp Takuya. And which Flamon? We get the new BT12 Flamon, which is a pitch 1 to draw 2, mind you. It is not mandatory. It is optional. Yeah, I was gonna say, might not want to do that. Pops Mem Boost. Swing Ukomon. Death Claw! I would delete the Flamon just so that they draw a card from the Uko. Yep, draws a card. Or not from Uko, sorry, but from Koromon, which is under Uko. Now you can delete a Pokemon here. So that's what's about to happen. But there's 3 cards left in deck. Damn, look at that. The whole deck is in trash. Is that the omission? That is the omission of game. Most likely for Panzer. To be honest, he can win with Emperor and Omni. He can't though, because that Takuya just got played out. So it basically has, you know, summoning sickness. Tamers are slow and too expensive. Omegamons offer more. They also clog your searches unless you're using BT12 Agu. I don't disagree with you, but like, in all the matches that I've seen with you, Coach, it would have been so great if you could have played out a Digimon by effect, because you just don't get one that lives to the next turn. Like, I don't know if that's the problem that you're having, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. But, you know, from the outside looking in, that seems like it might be the issue, that you just don't have a body that lives for you to combo off of. They are good, but the issue is the parts. What do you mean the parts? Man, my room is hot. What is the temperature in this house? It must have been my room. It's because you're in the house, so thank you, Law. Also, Leviamon, baby. Alright. Psychmon hard drop, but they go to 3. And just a Gabu in raising. What is that in trash? I can't tell. Looks like it might be a Dark Master. No, it looks like Dark Master's support, like the level 5. My room's lighting, but when I open up a pack of Yellow Dragon Shields, I thought, do I want to play with cheese slices? I wish my room was hot. Fan is going and it's cold in here. I can't turn it off. I've tried. I wish I could swap with you, Joe. I love being cold more than I love being hot, just because I find it easier to warm myself up than cool myself down. Granted, I'm in Pennsylvania, so it's cold, but just the house is hot. Alright, so Flamemon hard drop. Gonna pull out the Agunimon bottom decks 2 red memory boost. Crack a window? Darian, I've already cracked the window. That's the unfortunate part. Not enough breeze comes in. Problems of living in a city house. Alright, so Flamemon Digivolve, or Flamemon, sorry. Agunimon Digivolve there, so on deletion play a suspended Takuya. We're gonna get a draw discard off of the Garurumon here. I hate PA weather. Break a window, right? Bust it open. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? In all my years of living in Pennsylvania, I've grown to appreciate it because then you go down to Florida and they get like floods and hurricanes and all that shit. The Midwest, they get like tornadoes, and the West, they get, well, what's it called? Earthquakes. We get a little bit of everything over here. You know, we've had our little earthquakes. We've had the mini tornadoes. We've had the remnants of hurricanes and shit. So, ooh, he can play a Guru or a Gabumon or a Matt Ishida. Is it from hand? He can play as well? Nothing to play though. But yeah, I've grown to appreciate it, but when we're sitting in the ass crack of winter and it's like 12 degrees, or it's the fucking like it's the fucking ball sack of summer and it's like 100, I'm like, fuck. Oh, for sure. We are mild in terms of stuff like that, but nothing that is super destructive to us. We're at the top of the ass crack and the bottom of the ball sack. So the reason I don't run the Tamers at the moment is they eat up searches, and Alter S's main issue is finding those pieces. The Tamers are a trap. Unless you cheat them out, they are too expensive. Better to focus on the high roll. No, yeah, I get it. I agree. Focusing on the high roll is definitely a thing. And yeah, not being like having the hard player Tamers sucks. But like, again, it just seems like the high roll doesn't always work, and you need a fallback plan when obviously the high roll doesn't work. You know, in Beelzemon, for example, you have the time to play a tamer because you get a search, and it sucks that like you don't get the same thing with playing the dedicated tamer for Alter S. But I don't know. Yeah, keep true. The backup is Omechas. Yeah, that's fair. The weather is normally really good down here in North Carolina, other than we get all 4 seasons in 1 week when the seasons are changing. Damn. Oh man. Hey, eHero, we'll probably be down your way then, because we're planning to go to that tournament in North Carolina. I think it's in May that PPG is hosting it. All right, let's see the shenanigans. Ooh, Magnadramon there. That's pretty strong. So Garurumon takes the swing. It's going to draw a discard. Or did he do all of that? You're saying it's going to be May? I think it's in May. Omni Ace will save Alter S. Omni Ace is pretty tough. Or you guys are coming down to PPG in Florida, mate? No. What's it called? PPG has they're hosting a tournament in May, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Digimon Regionals 2024. Yeah, May 18th in Concord, North Carolina. PPG is hosting a regional at the Embassy Suites by Hilton, Charlotte. If you guys end up anywhere near Trinity or High Point, we have to hang out. I have no clue where that is, but you tell me if that's near Concord. Okay, so Apocalypse hits the board with a blocker, retaliation, reboot, and then the Magnetramon for the sec -1 globally. Does this help? Let's see if this helps. Because I think he still dies to Emperor plus what's it called? Emperor plus Blitzomni. Oh wait, or is it sec -2? Hold on, let me double check. Magnadramon. All opponent. No, it's just sec -1. So let's see. Takuya. Yeah, he could still die to Emperor plus Emperor Gray. Because Emperor still has native sec +1. Right? Am I right? Yeah, native sec +1. That's 33 minutes away. Okay, that's not bad. We'll be driving down, so. I think our plan is to come down on. Oh wait, that was turn passed on that. Oh shit. I didn't realize turn was passed on that. So that's good for. Oh, there's the Craniumon. Haha. Oh, but does it matter though? Oh, that's tough. I don't think it matters. Let's see if it does. No, yeah. Because he can slam another one down with blocker, get the protection. No, because it won't delete the Emperor. He grabbed turn with analog. Gotcha. Alright, so Deathclaw. Okay, definitely a good play. Gets rid of the Flamemon. And then, yep, Hard Slams another Apocalypse. Now he's going to absorb probably the same 3. Retail, Blocker, Reboot. And then probably absorb Craniumon. No, Piedmon. Interesting. Okay. Interesting choice. Let me see here. So Emperor gets to play out a Takuya from trash. And I'm curious as to the sequencing of because I'm not sure if there was already a memory setting Takuya in trash. If there wasn't, you would have deleted the Emperor first. Or does the end of turn proc before? No, I guess the end of turn does proc before. What's it called? End of turn does proc before the on deletion. 4 rookies in my motherfucking security. I know how it feels, Asura. Trust me, I know how it feels.
You?
What's going on, Dan? Yeah, I probably wouldn't have deleted that Emperor, but let's see how it works out.
What game are you watching? Table 2?
Yeah, table 2. They were trying to protect you. Oh, that's gold. 3 swing, 2 hybrid, basically.
Trying to protect who? Me?
No, the Asura said there's 4 rookies in his. There was 4 rookies in his security, and Darian said they were trying to protect him.
Yeah, I played against him. Yeah, I was trying to have my Ukamons die, and they just weren't dying.
All right, so yeah, this is potentially game here. This Aldemon's going to take a swing. It'll gain back 2 memory. Then all it takes is 1 more hybrid from trash. Or from trash, sorry. Hybrid, yep. I feel like the play instead should have been Craniamon and not deal with spitting out more Takuyas, but, you know, what do I know? Again.
I see Pandas is playing a Pokemon as well.
That he is. Red hybrid, gross. I know, coach. I know.
I had like no options, and I realized after I built it, I was like, oh, there's no options in here.
Yeah.
I'm running with it anyways.
Yeah. What options would you run?
Not a clue. I just legit just built out the fly just like an hour ago. First time playing a Pokemon.
Gotcha. All right, let's pop down to table 4. Where we see Digipolice taking on Melga. There is a Quartz. Oof. DCD Bomb.
Oh, Panzer. That is for sure. Because I felt that one in game 2. I think it was in my round 1. Definitely felt that one.
How did Dan do? I had to leave for a bit to finish up work.
I won 2-1 against the Shurikage. Game
no, but your first
round.
I think he's talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, I lost that one.
Okay, so I'm assuming that Quartzmon has blocker.
Why you assume that is inheritable for generic blocker?
That's what I would assume, because this Garuru X is sitting in raising, and Chrome has no security. Otherwise, the move for Obi would be to just raise and swing. And at 2 memory, especially having Digivolved into Garurumon X, he needs to get 1 more memory to be able to Digivolve into a Were Garurumon. Right. So it's important to be kept.
The problem is, though, Chrome. Like, you can't unsuspend with a Guru, so, like, what are you even going to do?
Oh, you're right. I forgot. Yeah, duh. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, so it most likely has blocker then. Because, yeah, you need an extra body to live on. You need like 2 extra bodies so that Quartz can only suspend 1, but I guess you just don't have a way out because Garurumon decks are all about gas on Digimon. They don't really run removal.
No, not anymore, I don't think. But, I think the play here would just be to Evo in the back, and then next turn maybe, or just next turn you'd be able to go into a
no, you know what would be strong
to bounce it.
The Metal Garurumon X, the new one for sure.
Yeah, to pop a low 4 lower.
No,
inheritable.
No, you want the new one because it lets you. Well, actually, yeah, because it lets you return a card from trash to bottom of deck. And when you do, you delete an opponent's Digimon with the same level as that returned Digimon. So because the Omni X just got de-Digivolved, he can return that Omni X to deck bottom and pop the Quartz on attack. And also give hella Ice Wall, yeah.
Oh, you talking about Melga X? I thought you said Were Guru X, my fault.
Oh, I might have said Were Guru X,
so
my bad.
That's why I was like, why would you, what?
I might have said Were Guru X, my bad.
I was gonna say you could go. I think was it Wereguru X has an inheritable to like Pablo 4 lower. I think it is.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter in the face of Quartzmon.
Wait, I was gonna say.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Then you go Melga and then bounce.
You can't bounce unless you unsuspend. I don't think, right? We're talking about BT9 Melga X.
I don't remember. Yeah. Okay,
you can't bounce unless you unsuspend.
Yeah, okay, so he would need a new Melga X then.
Yeah, there's only one of those. There's only one of those in his list as well, and no removal options. So yeah, unless he can get into that, it's most likely game. Melga Ace doesn't help either, because it'll only pop lowest level. Which he actually doesn't have Melga Ace.
Like what P-Rub said, he is also playing Purple Wear. If you go Purple Wear, you pop the lower, and then you just get rid of that. But Quartz just got a big body, big board, so that's irrelevant.
Right there, but there is no Melga Ace for what it's worth, which is honestly a travesty. I could never imagine playing Melga without Omni X. He already did the Omni X play. I think he went into Omni X and he blew his load too early because it looks like the Quartz came out after the Omni X. I don't know. I popped into the game and I saw Quartz and an Omni X. So
yeah, I'll be back.
Go ahead. Where Guru X can grab Omni X. This is true, but he just digivolved in Raising, so does not help now. So let's see. If I was Chrome, I'd just go for game. That just threw the game, yeah. I just go for game. I swing 2 checks here. I assume that's what he mind link for the Alliance. Here's the Hisariumon. Yeah, so you can swing Alliance. Power up, you know this deck. Swing, combo, Oriumon. Bottom deck, right? I think that's how it works. I still have to build and play Digipolice. Which, speaking of, I gotta order my stuff soon. It digis for free into a 6 when alliancing. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So Alliance on Brigadramon, which pops nothing. But does get the 2 checks at 15k. Oh, that's so strong. And then Quartzmon's going to trash that last sec and swing for game. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I'm counting right. It trashes that, then swings for game. Let me find out from them what game this is. So that was game 1.
Bro, I don't understand how that was only game 1.
I know both of these decks. Which any Melga deck not playing Ace is just wrong. I agree with you. I
mean, I guarantee I know why it took that long, but I'm not going to say it right now.
Oh, Shady says Chrome, ... Game 1 is wild. Yeah, that is kind of wild. Oh, Dan, check your DMs. I'm about to send you something. You're gonna tie again, Chrome? I'm playing a more aggro deck this time. That's a dirty lie, and you know it, Chrome. Digipolice is not an aggro deck by any sort of means of the imagination. So we get the Gabu, Digivolve, and Raising, and then a Mental Training. We get Ryutamon in Raising for 1. I don't know what egg that was, but yeah, for 1 sounds about right. And then 3 for a Decoy, a Commandramon.
Oh,
no
man.
sass from Mr. Red Hybrid. Mads reads Alliance and said he was Fenry MTK. Oh, that's gold.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it's not. Digipolice plays the long game, exactly. Shady, I want to know what you are slurping on, dude. Damn!
Hey, yo, pause.
All right, so Ryutamon comes up and pulls under the shoe Yulin. Now, let me read this Ryutamon real quick.
Chrome won game 1, right?
Yes, Chrome did.
Okay.
So Ryutamon pulls the Shu Yulin under and isn't affected by the effects of your opponent's Digimon, which is super strong against Melga. Oh my good lord, is that strong against Melga. To say, ha, you can't touch me, fool. And then he Digivolves for 2 into the Ginryumon, which is just a suspend.
Because that makes sense, Panzer. I'm dead.
I think I need to go down to 6 rookies so I can see the 12 makes it. Hey, honestly, Dan, you know what's been happening to me recently? The curse of Alphamon and the power of the X antibody lives on through Fenry.
Oh,
do you know what I'm talking about? He knows what I'm talking about. What am I talking about, Dad?
Having 2 rookies in security every single time.
On the first checks. It's been happening against Panzer, and I'm like, there's just no fucking way, bro. There's no way. But there's always a Lugamon. It generally is 2 Lugamon in security on my first 2 or 3 checks. Just 2? Varney, I'm cursed. Also, hey Varney, check out my one up again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, honestly, I have nothing to say for that one. That's kind of tough. You got the cursed sleeves or something, Varney. Honestly, they're in different. I put Fenry in Batman sleeves. It's okay. Hey Dan, do you have Lugamon sleeves?
What Lugamon sleeves you keep asking about?
The one that Bandai put out. It literally says like Lugamon. It has Doggo. I guess I'll see if the shop has them up in Connecticut. Because I want to pick those up so bad.
Did you check Gamer's Edge by any chance?
I haven't seen any. Oh, sir. You want to send them to a boy? Yes, I would love 50. I guess... No, 50, because I use oversleeves.
60. Yeah, it comes with 60. The packs, usually.
Because I was about to buy some off of TCG. I actually wanted them for this weekend, but if I can get them from somebody who's not named TCG player, I would love that.
You ain't getting it to buy this weekend, that's for sure.
I know, that's it. It is what it is. But, sir, I would appreciate that. Just message me how much you want. All right, Hisariumon. And then end turn on a Numamon. Mind Link Satsuki, end of turn.
Sir, Pyro,
Satsuki.
you live in East Stroudsburg, or Jersey, somewhere close by? Question mark? Yeah,
so power up, his name is Alan. You might know him. He's topped a bunch of Alan, how many tournaments have you topped? But he plays Melga religiously. Melga's his deck, and he's topped a few tournaments with Melga. He's near what's that shop called? Sword and Stone? Sword in the Stone? Yeah.
The Wilkes-Barre shop.
But yeah, so we normally have top 16 twice with Melga. There we go.
Nice. Congrats.
We go Gamer's Edge on Sundays.
PA, okay. Yeah.
Won some online locals with it. Soon it's time for him to be winning some, TBLs with Melga.
Yeah.
But yeah, we go on Sundays because that's when Digimon is. Sundays at 5 p.m. If you want, I can add you to our group chat if you don't mind when we talk bullshit. Because you can find out when everybody else is going. Sometimes they show up like during the week. Give us the play-by-play for the bottom cam. Well,
why are we saying that?
Actually, I should let them know that they're in time. So hold on. They would have been in time as of Chrome's turn. So this is turn 1. All right, yeah, I got you, Alan. I'll add you. 5 p.m. Man, that's a bit late for me. Sundays, my locals are at 1. We tried having them earlier, but Pokemon takes up our 1 p.m. I think it's 1 p.m. time slot. And sometimes like when they hold their like whole store tournament, bro, it takes up like the whole damn store.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be so funny the one time that I did go to the Wilkes-Barre store and he was there. We played or something. That'd be funny.
I just added you, Alan. Yeah, I let them know, Panzer. Ruex engine go bird. Draw discard burr into Wergar burr. I dream that Digimon gets like that. Honestly, with the advent of like so many other card games, I know it won't. I would just appreciate having more big in-person events so that we can get that atmosphere. I love the little locals atmosphere. I just want to experience that. Like, I would love to experience that like every 2 months. Because like I respect that I might not be able to go to an event IRL every month, but I know every 2 months I most definitely could. I love the rivalry between Pokemon and Digimon, right? At least you have the option, though. Exactly, yeah. Does your rat get a machine gun when it evolves? Thought not! Alright. Ooh, Satsuki. Ooh, Satsuki! Is this game 3? No, this is game 2. This is most likely a win for Chrome, unless Obi can wrap it up this turn. All right, we are 9:01. Let me hop in. I reported that. I got you.
Yeah.
Am I still muted? No, I think I'm good now.
Here, sorry.
So no, when a player wins game 1 and there's time for game 2, if there's no declared winner of game 2, the player who won game 1 takes game 1. There can be ties in the game 2. So because It's because it would have ended in a tie. Because game 2 would have ended in a tie, there is no tie. It goes to the player who won game 1.
Right.
All right, y'all verify your results there. Let me go do some administrative stuff here. Okay, that's reported.
Shady said Japanese beat.
That's facts.
Yeah. That is funny. Oh my god.
All right, it's looking like we are good. Nobody has any problems with their results. What time is it? 9:04. $9:56. Let's pair the next round. Your pairings for round 3 are up. It's the only format I'd be closing games lately. It would have been a draw, then they only get 45 minutes. No, don't they get like 30 minutes in a best of 1? I don't remember what time rules are, but let me see what are the pairings are.
Interesting. This should be interesting.
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, we got 2 undefeateds here. I don't have a 2-sided die. We'll flip a coin. Here's my coin. I don't have any coins. Chat, pick a number, 1 or 2. Two. All right, I went with the first number I saw, 2. We got 4 2s. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Now I don't feel so bad about picking 2. So this is Chrome taking on Michael. Michael we know to be the local TBL Red Hybrid player, and Chrome, obviously, piloting DigiPolice. So this should be an interesting matchup. The last time I played against Red Hybrid with DigiPolice, I went to time. So knowing that it's Chrome, is it right to expect time? Oh boy. But it should also be an interesting matchup because of DigiPolice. With the Ryudomon, they can get protection from deletion effects, which is strong. Well, not deletion effects, sorry, let me rephrase. They can get protection from opponent's Digimon effects, which is strong, but that's only for a turn. So, guess we'll see how it turns out. It has removal protection overall. Okay. Well, does it have it against options is the question, right? But I know it has it against Digimon. I just didn't know if it had it against the options. I guess it does have the protection from the Commandramon and the High Commandramon. So yeah. Right. Okay, you just said that. Yep. Anything that removes it from the battle area. We are okay. Looks like we're a little bit better now. So Agunimon's gonna come up and take his swing because that's what Agunimon does best. We're what, 5k? Yeah, just 5k gonna play out a Flamemon on deletion. Swings into 4k, so it lives. It has 2 checks. Oh, Atomic Inferno, so it was 8k, my bad. And then Digivolve into a Burning Grave for 1, most likely. Yep, Burning Grave for 1. Opponent has Digimon in play. So he'll gain a memory off of Satsuki, get to raise the Commandramon. And let's see what he's capable of doing. Can't mind link just yet. Not a Digipolice. Suspicious activity reported involving 11-year-old Sakuya Kanbara, sending out the D police to surveil the premises. That's gold. Alright, so he gets the Digivolve and the Ginryumon here. Does this... I gotta pull up effects. Hold on. Drag this over. So Ginryumon, if this Digimon has Tamer, that Digimon can't unsuspend till the end of your opponent's turn. So that's good. So this Burning Gray stays perma-suspended. And then plays the defense training. I didn't see what he pulled, but definitely... Oh, wait. Oh, he didn't Mind Link. Damn. Damn. Oh no, it Digivolve for 3. Wait, hold on. I'm all sorts of confused right now. This wouldn't have Digivolved for 2. This would have Digivolved for 3. And it should have passed turn on that, so he should have been out 1 memory. That's what I get for not paying attention while I'm looking up other shit. But that's fine, because I do need to fix some of this these chat bots in chat here. What the hell is that? Is that the Phoenixmon removal option? Looks like the Phoenixmon removal option. Let me see. BT15. Yeah, Meteor Wing. Delete 15k or less. For each your opponent's security, subtract 2k. So 2-4, so delete 11k or less. Yeah, that's pretty fucking nutty. There's 2 Phoenix options. Is that the one that costs 4 or 5? That's the one that costs 4. It's the new one from BT15. Option went hard in pre-release. Yeah, I wish I could say I saw one. Crimson Flare to 5 costs one. I don't think it would be terrible for Red Hybrid either. Let's see. Crimson Flare. Delete with AK or less than if you have a Red Tamer. Oh, yeah, that's pretty... Are they vaccine? No, they're variable type. So... yeah, that's okay. Definitely the 4 cost one is better. I dislike the content. Don't mind me. I am fixing some stuff on stream behind the scenes. Okay, there we go. I love watching Red Hybrid with no tamers. The mighty Jim Jams, you and me both, bud. Chrome hasn't taken any security. Nothing has lived. It's all unfortunate. Garuda Ace, nice. Yeah, Garuda Ace is kind of nasty in a Red Hybrid deck. Oh yeah, this is game. Let's see what Chrome is capable of doing. Pops Digivolve into Numamon for free. Mind Link Satsuki doesn't matter. And yep, there's the concession of game. Game 1 goes to Michael. All right, I fixed those and they should be good. All right. The Commandramon Digivolve, and then the defense training will take another Commandramon instead of the Numamon. We know he already has a level 2 or level 4 in hand. And an interesting choice to go first. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Just an interesting choice. I still struggle whether I go first or second against Red Hybrid. Like, yes, I want to stop their aggression, but also, you know, I value my draw more often than not. So we got 2 bodies on board that can attack next turn. You should drop Gogeta. He left mid-match. I don't know if he'll be back. All right, I got you, Leppy. See if he messaged. Oh, just to Shu Yulin, hard drop, okay. So, we're potentially going to see 3 swings here. If we see a freaking, nope, just OG Burning Gray, so uses up all 3 memory. So it gets to take the swing and then play out a Takuya on deletion. So 6k swing into 2k and it lives. And hard drops the Warp Takuya. So Chrome now decides to raise. He can definitely pop this defense and Digivolve for free. Then 3 and then pretend not clear. Well, yeah, he could clear board if he wanted to. So let's see what he does here. Hi, Commandramon. Definitely not enough in trash for the Misaimon egg. Digivolve for 3 into Cargo. So we're about to see some Commandramon, or more specifically, some Digipolice drop shipped. So there's a super strong one. Oof, tough. Yeah, it's got to be BT14 Commandramon. Gets the top 5 search. And he can pull, I mean, Digi Dimension is pretty strong for a draw, but I don't think he needs that in this matchup, to be honest. So it'll be interesting to see what he puts on top, what he puts on bottom. I think he took the high Commandramon there, so yeah, he bottom decks all those cards. And then Cargo take a swing over Burning Gray. Question? 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 Okay. Mine links to Shu Yulin, which this is gonna do the this is most likely the Ginryu play then, yeah? Yep, so Ginryu play here, which will suspend Flamemon and then give a perma unsuspend to the Burning Gray and leaves opponent at 2 memory, which I think is really strong. And then ejects the Mind Link. Wait. Oh, does it need to give to the same Digimon? Let's see. Suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. That Digimon can't unsuspend. Interesting. I would have just done that on a Burning Gray, to be honest. That's unfortunate. If you're thinking about what I'm thinking about, Smitty, yeah. Oh, don't mind that. I'm testing some stuff with my bot. Okay. Takes this check here. Not that he has blocker, so 4K lives again. I don't know. This is tough. I feel like last turn he should have taken a swing over the Burning Gray. Let him play out whatever. But then again, yeah, the flame. Yeah, I would have taken a swing over it. Yeah, he plays out a Takuya, but I think that would have been fine. Unless he had the memory setter, so. This is going to blow up 11, 8, 9, 7, 6, 5, 11, 8, 9. No, 11, 10, 9. I don't know why I'm going 8, 9. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Should this have only blown up 5K? Let me check this option again. $15K. Oh, it's a 15. Okay, so yeah. 13, 11, 9. Yeah, that's pretty tough. I mean, he had protection. I think he could have used it on the Ginryumon if that was important to him. Okay, opts for the Hisaryumon here. So Hisaryumon, when an effect suspends another Digimon or Tamer, if this Digimon has a Tamer card with a Digipolice trait, you may Digivolve this Digimon into a Digimon card with the Beast Dragon or Digipolice trait from your hand without paying the cost. So he can definitely alliance, or not alliance, but he can definitely, a mind link, that's the word I was looking for. Use the Ginryumon. Oh no, Ginryu doesn't matter here because both are suspended. No, yeah. He can swing, suspend the Takuya, because it's suspend an opponent's Digimon or Tamer with a play cost less than or equal to. So he can swing, suspend the Takuya, and then get to Digivolve into the Oryumon or the Brigadramon for free. Oh, not a D-Brigade to save itself. Gotcha, Mighty Jim Jams. So yeah, Takuya gets suspended. Are we going to proc effect for the Oryu or the Brigadramon? Brigadramon is super tough here. Panzer says, I'm going to say it. Pokemon didn't need to be banned. I had turned to a Pokemon with Crania and a turn 4 Pokemon and wasn't good enough to beat Omnizoo of all things. And the deck is bricky as all hell and best of 3. JP fucked BT15 for no reason. What the hell happened to the stove, Garudamon? Damn, that's just tough. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with blocker? Did it have blocker? Huh. I don't... Yeah, it didn't have blocker. It did? How did it have blocker? The level 4 and up all have blocker on card? Oh, I didn't realize Hisario was a native blocker. That's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good, but that's also pretty bad. That sucks. Rip. But it also, it sucks more that he wasn't able to get the Digivolve into the, whether it's the Brigadramon or the, what's it called? Oryumon. No Brigade cost them. Yep. They're crying over getting high rolled in best of one. This ain't best decade format and best of three. Real talk. Y'all the ones who would know best. Y'all are out here in the trenches playing. All their effects facilitate the need to suspend. They have to have it. Gotcha. DCD bomb. That's pretty tough. Gonna get the D-Digivolve on that Burning Gray, which is super strong. And then can blow up both of those, both the Ukomon and the Flamemon. Yeah, that's super strong. Chrome gets another turn, potentially. So, ruling thing here, I won't be intervening, but it looks like Michael's drawing for the Koromons, and the way that these rulings work is if you hit a security option, security effects activate before, like, when it, because Koromon says when a card is removed from the security stack, that security effect activates, and because it's blowing up both the Ukomon and what would be that other Flamemon, those, or is it not? Am I wrong? Okay, wait, maybe I just fucking didn't see anything. I don't know. Apparently I'm not paying attention because I don't know anything that's going on in this match, or I'm just lost. Because if that was DCD Bomb, which it feels like it was, he put 3 cards back to top of deck, it would have D-Digivolve unless he was at Aldemon or another Burning Gray. So then it blew up the Burning Gray. I guess that makes sense. All right. All right. That's what I get for not paying attention. Y'all can roast me for that. Me over here looking at my cameras to see who's at the door. All right, Mind Link Satsuki. And then, honestly, what's the play? There's just no good play here. Cargo, but there's memory. More like Sasuke. Ha! Got him. Yeah, so Cargo here. But turn does pass. Yep, and then BT14, top 5, finally sees a Brigade, sees 2 Brigademons. And does take the Brigademon. All right, swing, swing, block, and then hybrid for game. GG. And the Digipolice cannot hold off, as Lightspeed said. Digipolice cannot hold off the 11-year-old Takuya Kanbara calling for backup. All right, we're gonna hop up to table 1. The popos. Hold on, there we go. All right, we got Levia Shenanigans taking on Red Hybrid. All right, Croc trashed. And then this kind of feels like game. There's no blocker in Leviamon. Yeah. Good old Red Hybrid. Yep, and then Hybrid for game. Oh, Shady. Why do you do this to us? Are we about to see a Red Hybrid versus Red Hybrid for the finals of our first BT15 tournament? No Apocalypse, no Digipolice, no Anubismon, And no Leviamon. What? Bust out my red hybrid next time? Asura, honestly, I'm surprised you're not on red hybrid, ever. Yep, and Shady takes the 2-0 against Leviamon. We have a red hybrid versus red hybrid finals, ladies and gentlemen. I find it very boring. Honestly, I feel that. I tried playing red hybrid. I was super excited for hybrid decks. I played it and I was like, oh, fuck this shit. I'm out. So meanwhile here we've got Dan taking on Coach. Dan with Anubis. Sorry, Anubis. Dan with Apocalypse and Coach with Alter S High Roll. Nothing exciting to me about 90% of prolapsing someone. God damn. Alright, so Raise, Digivolve a Garurumon. No Garuru X, takes a swing, draw one, trash one. Trashing a Piedmon. I want to make a Belfa Levia deck work if it could. It's honestly, Asura same. But like with Levia X now, like I guess you could. Because you can, like, let me think about this. I guess you kind of could, right? You can, I don't know. It's tough. Like with Levia X, like I wouldn't even bother playing Leviamon. I would only play Levia X. But then you still need a good draw trash engine, and you just don't have that anymore. All the engines have been hit. I've let you down, brother. I tried. Oh, boy. All right. And Apocalypse hits the board with 2 Dark Masters and absorbs the 3rd to pop a stack. And now 6 cards will be milled. I can see it, but I can't think with tossing the pieces together and see what sticks. Yeah, but that's the issue, right? Like, you would want to play, in my opinion, like Dragomon and Ostamon as your level 5s. Like, Warosudramon's nice, but you don't really want to play Warosudramon because it only enables your Levia X. At least Dragomon enables your... Like, you can go Dragomon, play out level 4, Digivolve, delete the Drago, and then, like, go Belfa shenanigans. But like the draw trash engine is just not there. Damn, I'm about to get humbled. I suck at mirrors. Damn. Yeah, mirrors are definitely a special sticky situation. It's like, I know what he's going to do. How do I counteract what he's going to do? Honestly, sometimes you just gotta play the deck enough times to know. It's who knows it best. Yeah, exactly. I can see the infinite chain of emperors already. I can't have a mirror because nobody plays Gaiomon. Just wait till you get your Fierce Blade mode, sir. I bet you. Then everybody be like, oh, I want to play Gaiomon. All right, trash 1, Craniumon, draw 2. Gonna definitely absorb that Craniumon next turn, or end of turn, I should say. So I usually do good against the other Greys. Ooh, the one of Eismon. Apocalypse absorbs Craniumon. Unaffected by effects. Now it mills 8 cards. Yo, pair me against Dan so my psychs do something. They've been a sub-speed bump all night. Honestly, that's what I'm afraid of with Psychmon and Fenry. That's exact. I mean, you were there when I took them out. I was like, I feel like these. I'm gonna see these cards. I'm gonna be like, fuck these cards. But I know for you, obviously, it cucks you from playing your Apocalypse. They have done something. They stopped you. Gazi is the wave. This is true. I do like Gazi better. Everyone loves free memory. All right, so it looks like Coach is down enough cards that if Dan has his way next turn, Coach is milled out. All right, we get the raise. We're going to take a swing here. Oh, he takes a swing with Apocalypse on first. Okay. 15K. Oof. Okay. Does he just have another one to hard play? Nope, he goes swinging first. Eismon does not have jamming. It does die. We're going to trash 1 and draw 2. They didn't stop me. I just had to make sure to claw or digi over them in my lines. Not saying a rookie or finding an Apocalypse by turn 5? Damn. Coach about to activate his pro tag powers. Honestly, I don't think anybody's going to trump Vinny in fucking week 7? I just feel like that's hard to beat. Imagine not tapping that analog. Yeah, that's fair. But it seems like he might have the Apocalypse in hand, that's why. I would hope so, at least. Yep. There's the pizza man himself. The Gallantmon straight from the anime was in that man's deck. That's facts. So, he's going to pull in Blocker Retail Reboot to play down Apocalypse for 3. And then at the end of the turn, 5, 6, oh, he has enough still. At the end of the turn, he's going to absorb what? In a Craniumon? To reiterate, turn to Apocalypse for 3 mem with Crania. Turn 3 mills 10, kills a stack. Turn 4 play new Apocalypse to replace wasn't good enough. Damn. A Protoform overperformed tonight, though. Well, yeah. I mean, considering that Gaiomon is a fucking X antibody, hell yeah. What did he pull under? Oh, he pulled the Piedmon under for the unsuspended kill spell. Then he gets to mill 8. Damn, if both Apocalypse were on field, this would have been game. Wound up paying 1 for Gaio. Bo! Damn. Don't forget, Protoform is mandatory if you're using protection effects. I know, that's such a new thing to learn. Like, that makes it less good than I thought it was. Yeah, so Shady, you do lose it. So the way it's worded is that it triggers and it has to finish resolving. When it would be deleted. Even if you save it from deletion, it still would have been deleted. So you have to you have to do its effect. But now correct me, Protoform is the weaker of the X antibodies, right? I think they said there's a stronger version of the X antibody. Okay, so it makes sense that like the weaker of the X antibody like leaves sources, right? Because X antibody doesn't leave sources unless it's by your own effect. It doesn't get trashed by your opponent. Protoform is like forced to be ripped out, so like it kind of makes sense that like it's the weaker one, and then like the stronger one, whatever the fuck that's gonna do. I only do it on a stack I don't want. That's fair. All right, so Dan takes that.
Yep.
Hello, hello. Waiting on this thing to update.
Let's see what's going on in chat.
We have a red hybrid versus red hybrid finals. Yes. You guys let this happen.
Someone said, imagine not tapping the analog for what? I didn't have a level 5 that died with sources.
You had a Pokemon that died.
Oh, yeah, I didn't care at that moment because I had the other Pokemon in my hand.
That's what I had figured, yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be a fast final round. That's true. I'm like, raw dog stack? No problem. So Panzer's early game analysis is that Pokemon is not the tier 0 that Japan made it out to be.
I told you I wasn't from the get-go. You need perfect everything to happen sometimes.
Obi, Gogeta, are you in chat? Are you still here?
It's harder in best of 3 because, like, if you have games where you're just not playing well, like, if you're not getting the right draws, and like, it kind of feels bad times. I don't know, but I'm still enjoying the hell out of the deck. Still learning things about it. It's cool. It's cool. I don't think it needed to be hit off the rip. I think they should have allowed us to have it and see how it went for us.
Well, at least we'll have our unified format, so we can definitely see. Like, now we can complain when something gets hit and it wasn't powerful over here and it was powerful over there type thing.
Yeah. It does Bob slower deck. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I agree to Shortcut. I would feel like this game could deal with semi-limits for sure.
So I'm not going to pair off round 3 just yet, because Leppy said that Gogeta DC'd like mid-match.
Okay.
And we have 2 people that dropped, which means we have 13 people. So I'd prefer for somebody to not end up with a bye if they don't have to. So let me hit him up and see if he's still playing.
Probably not if he just DC'd like that. I guess we'll definitely see if it's that tier 0. If that's tier 0 craziness in February 25th in the Ultra Cup.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what we'll know if it really is that crazy. That was a rage quit. Jesus.
Okay, he's not playing, so I will drop him.
Recalls purple option that adds any card back. I don't remember what card it is. All right. Round 4 is paired?
No, not yet. I'm dropping him.
Oh, gotcha. Sure.
Lament of Friendship.
Ooh, that card. Yeah.
All right. Now round 4 is paired. This round will end at no ending because final round. I
no
always
ending.
forget that.
It just sounded funny when you put it like that. Alrighty, GG's. Let's get this last round going.
All right, and to the red hybrid mirror match we go. Oh man, I'm so hungry. I can't wait to eat after this. So we've got 4 people, 5 people, 6 people. We've got 6 people playing for second place, which would be the combination of Digipolice, Leviamon, Omnizoo, Apocalypmon, Shine. What the fuck is Leppy playing? And Monzemon. Okay. Who will Unga the Boonga? That's facts. Who will Unga the Boonga? Find out. So what we're really wondering here, right, is what is going to be second, third, and fourth place? Who got bopped by Red Hybrid and made it to second place? Like, that's what the real question is. All right, since this is the final round, I feel like we should be playing some like Red Hybrid, like, not this one. Hold on, I got something a little bit different. I just gotta find. Maybe this one? Or this one? This one probably sounds about good. Yeah, I think this sounds good. All right. So the Burning Gray comes up from Michael. He takes the swing. He's got, what is that? Is that 2k? It's a 6k, so it does die. He's going to get the draw. He gets to play out the Takuya from hand. Oh, no, it lives. Okay, so yeah, that was a 2k inheritable then. So, okay, so then he just played out the Takuya. Got it. Ukomon shenanigans for Shady Water as he has another Ukomon in raising. Goddamn. Ukomon takes swing at Sec. Hits 8k. Draws card, then dies. Digivolve for 2 into a Digimon. One into the Alda. Probably taking a swing over that, oh no, swings at Sec. All right, he gets to gain the 2. And then Emperor pops that Burning Gray. And then ends with Red Memory Boost. So, all things considered, a pretty strong turn from Shady Water. No Takuya, but knowing that... Sorry, no Takuya is set, but knowing that there is... what? I think that was... So that was a Digimon, so that has the inheritable to play a Takuya from hand. Emperor will play one from trash. You're set up pretty strong here. So definitely debating on the play up here from Michael. Could Digivolve, but I mean, he could potentially pop the Emperor, but like, it just, like, this is the Emperor chain. So Digivolves for 2 into the OG, well, not OG, but the BT7 Burning Gray. So he would be 8k. No Takuya effect. You would need to digivolve either a Slide Evo into the Burning Gray to gain the 2k and be at 10. Or... oh, Atomic Inferno works too. So what is this? 9, 11k. 2 checks, and we'll gain 2 memory back from the Takuya. He could clash with this Emperor, but again, what is that worth? So yeah, 2 checks at sec. First check gains the 2 memory. And now second check, Takuya. So definitely strong for Shady. All right, we're seeing a Digivolve. What's the Digivolve? 2. Ooh, nope, no Digivolve. Yeah, you kind of know that like this Digimon is gone next turn. So it's like, what exactly do you want to do? I'd probably just hard drop another rookie, to be honest. Because it doesn't look like he has a good Evo in hand. Oh, that one's a play too. 15, 13, 11. Yeah. So it does kill Emperor, but he will spit out 2 Takuyas. So yeah, that one from Emperor effect and from hand. Oof, another one. This could potentially be game for Shady Water if he has enough hybrids in hand. Ukamon will raise and hatch, gain a memory. And then he'll Digivolve, swing, gain 2 memory, Digivolve, swing, gain 2 memory, and then swing for game. Or we'll have to Digivolve one more time, but there that is. Ukomon swing here. Atomic Inferno. Alright. Draw a card for Koro. And we're about to see Red Hybrid go Unga Boonga, because if Shady doesn't have it, then, you know, I wish Red Hybrid players... oof, doesn't have... no, interesting. Okay. Probably doesn't have enough to go double Takuya. You can definitely go here and get the 2 checks with the Aldemon. Please don't do it. Oh, don't do it. Yeah, just swing. Yep. Just swing. Oh, another Atomic Inferno. And then 11k, much bigger than that. And then Digivolve, swing for game. Yep, swing for game. There we go. So Shady Water has out-boongaed the Unga and takes that game 1. I think that early game Emperor is super strong. Or not necessarily the early game so much as just like being the first one to get it out. Because then it's like, okay, cool, you delete mine, that's fine. I just play it back and then I just keep getting set up. All right, let me get comfortable for this final game. Well, final match, I should say. Potential final game. All right, so Michael goes first. Gets a pretty good stack in the back. He's got the new Flamemon that is the inheritable for the plus 2k, and then the Agunimon, so he'll be 7k on deletion, play a Flamemon, suspended. Shady opens the same thing and then plays out the Warp Takuya. Ooh, Michael thinking about raising. He does raise. Atomic Inferno or Slide Evo? Slide Evo for 1. Now this would be 8k and plays out a Takuya on deletion. 1k. Nothing happens, but does get to draw a card. And then Digivolves for 1 into an Agunimon. So now he'll get to play out both a Flamemon and a, what's it called? Takuya. But in doing that, he did use 3 of his hybrids. So, definitely something. Alright, we're going to see the Blast Evo into Garuda Ace. Nope, no Blast Evo. 6k. So it gets to draw a card. And then plays a red memory boost. So most likely taking that Emperor Gray. Ooh, double Ukomon. That kind of hurts though. Opts for the level 4 hybrid. He said, I've got Emperor for days. Alright, so this Agunimon here is 7k with 2 on deletions here. Do we see an Atomic Inferno come down? Nope, just 1 swing at 7k. And it hits, is this Magma Bomb? I think that's Magma Bomb, so it deletes it. Gonna play out a Flamemon suspended and a Takuya. Takuya from hand there. And no Flamemon question mark? Oh, he does get the Flamemon, trashing that to draw 2. And will he do the early game warp just to establish an Emperor? Nope, just hard drops another Takuya and says, don't pass me any more memory than you should. We know Shady has a hybrid in hand, so he can definitely pop Mem Boost. Go up. Problem is if there's not a follow-up play, then it doesn't really do anything. He's only got 2 hybrids in trash, so no Takuya warp shenanigans even in sight. So he does pop the Mem Boost. Digivolves for the 2 into the Aguni. So, 7k here. Whoa, baby. 1 into the Aldemon. Now we're all the way up to 14k on 2 checks. And then I would probably, okay. Does not end turn on an Emperor, ends on an Aguni in raising. This is tough because this is why I don't play aggro decks. I would have swung over that Flamon all day. I would not let that Flamon live to get a free check. He does get a Takuya out of it, which is good. But Michael potentially has game here. We know he runs the Gravity Crush. We know he runs the Atomic Inferno. So all it takes is this swing, Digivolve and swing, and then a Gravity Crush to swing. But of course, he has to have all those pieces in hand. So yeah, oh, well, there's the Gravity Crush. Here comes a Burning Gray for 2. So just 8k on this. 1 into Aldemon. Yep, so this is potentially game here. Because this is 12, 14k on 2 checks. And the Atomic Infernos for insurance. 15k on 3 checks. Check 1, Takuya, check 2, and that's game. And that is most certainly why I would have swung over that Flamon. Because you don't let bodies swing for free checks. We see both players doing the pile shuffle because they said, my deck is all clumped. After all of those shenanigans, I gotta get them mixed up. All right, so Shady is up first. He gets the Flamon to Digivolve and raising this from BT7 that plays the Takuya on deletion and then starts off with the BT4 that searches top 3 for a hybrid and a tamer, which he sees only 2 tamers. So the question is, does he want Memory Setter or Warp? And I think I would take Warp, or sorry, not Warp, sorry. Memory Setter all day because it just gives you a little bit more utility in the early game, which is exactly what he does. Ooh, interesting choice. So Michael hard drops his Flamon instead of Digivolving, which means that he doesn't have another rookie in hand. And yeah, just Digivolves for 2, pops the Flamon. Okay. Or 3, yeah, because it's over a Flamon. Wow, very interesting. Can Shady capitalize on this? All right, 2 in the Burning Gray, so 5k play Flamon, play what's it called, Takuya. So that's just the super strong stack. Yep, and hits in the 5k, so it dies. He gets the draw, and he gets to spit out a Takuya from hand and a Flamon suspended. So here comes memory setting Takuya. And no Flamon. Damn, that's rough. Just says, fuck you, Crimson Blaze. Which is definitely very strong. There's no on deletions on that stack. And it's just kind of like, okay, I'm set up much better than you are. We finally get the Rookie and Raising from Michael and a 3-drop Warp Takuya. And then Digivolves for 2. Oh, so he did have an on deletion, my bad. Does still get the Digivolve for 2 here into a Gunimon. You'll be 7k. 7k, play out a Flamon. Digivolves for 1 into the Burning, so he pumps himself all the way up to 10k and will now play out a Takuya from hand on deletion. Ooh, Crimson Blaze, tough. Does nothing. Ooh, Warp Takuya, that's tough. And then Aldemon for 1, but there is no choking to be had because there is a memory setting Takuya. Giving Red Hybrid a memory setter, I agree, it makes the archetype much better. It makes all hybrid deck. That's what I think the next route is for Seekers decks. For them, I like come BT17. Like I feel like if we're gonna get another AG, which I kind of feel like we are, he's gonna be a memory setter. I just question what he's going to do that's gonna make him different from like the current AG. But like giving, like for example, even with Shine Gray, you had the 1 Marcus and then you got a memory setter Marcus, and I was like, oh cool, that's the only Tamers I need to run. We got the vanilla Flamon Digivolve in Raising. I don't know if Shady runs Gravity Crush, because I haven't seen it. I know Michael runs it. It's part of his plays religiously. Gravity Crush, Atomic Inferno, and whatever else he needs to do. If Shady had Atomic Inferno, Gravity Crush here, like it's a big ask, but he could definitely go for game, or at least attempt to. Nah, actually, I take that back. I don't think he could go for game. It'd take too much. Well, maybe with the Gravity Crush he could. All right, 1 into the Burning. This is the OG Burning, so this is just a 10k boy. He can most definitely swing over that Aldemon, but where is he swinging? Yep, so he swings over the Aldemon. Michael gets to play out Warp Takuya. That's about it. I think we take that all day. And then I don't want to let him keep turn on an Emperor unless he does a Gravity Crush. So I'm definitely Digivolving for 2 somewhere. All right, and he drops the memory setting to Kuya. Okay. A lot of memory. Will this come back to bite Shady in the ass? Let's find out. The Emperor comes down. Gonna swing for 3 checks. First, second, third. Flame on, and then... Oh, duh. I was looking at the wrong security stack. So, yep, that does bite Shady in the ass. That's exactly what I said. You do not put your opponent at more than 2 memory. And unfortunately, it does come back to bite Shady in the ass. So, Michael takes his second TBL win with Red Hybrid. So, congrats to him. Let's pop down to table 2 and see what's going on between Chrome and Law. So, Levi X doing Chomp Chomp. We got a Brigade Dramon out here. Hard play defense training. Ooh, DG Dimension is pretty tough. Not really. Not against this matchup, in my opinion, but it can be. And then Cargo Dramon. Drop shipping. PT-14. And then the top 5 search. So this is a pretty big board. And against the Leviamon that's already out, it's kind of nothing to worry about. They have to build up again. So this is kind of a strong place to be for Chrome. Can't even hard drop a Leviamon because they're only at 1 memory, no memory boost. You have Biting Crush, but he can just decoy that. So this is honestly pretty strong. Not even 7th Lightning really works here. Yeah, 7th Lightning is that card. So yeah, swings for the 3 checks. 3 checks. Definitely gonna take a block here. You don't let this go through. Oh, it doesn't matter. He has piercing, so you let it go through. Nothing's gonna happen to you. All right, first check. Second check, Shu Yu Lin. All right. And third check, Satsuki. What a strong security. That's Alliance Reboot on Shu and blocker jamming. No, reboot blocker on Satsuki. Jamming. So jamming reboot and Alliance reboot. Super strong, man. It's honestly, there's potential for like shit to happen next turn. Like you definitely cannot put Levia to more than 1 memory, especially because they just Digivolve Guru X and Raising. You don't want them to kick off any sort of shenanigans. You can't go for game here because you've only got your 5 Digimon on board, which thinking about it, yeah. I don't know if he did the Brigade Dramon end of turn effect. I don't recall. But he does raise. Top defense here. Digivolve into the High Commandramon. All right. So yeah, I would definitely Mind Link a Satsuki for the jamming. Take the swing with High Commandramon, play something out. Mind Link the Shu to get the 2 checks on Brigadramon. That gets you 3 sec. And then if you can go into another one on Cargo Dramon, it sets you up to be pretty good. Now, you know, we've got a 14k monstrosity here, so you don't really want to Mind Link here, or you don't really want to Alliance here with the Commandramon. That's why I would have taken the swing with the Jamming Boy first, but... Oh, that's right. He does have the Misai Mon Egg for the 2k. So that is definitely strong there. So yeah, he can definitely Alliance here with whichever Commandramon he pleases. I have more thorough thoughts on the Pokemon after tonight and weeks of testing. Or a week of testing, but TLDR yet probably pushes out tier 2 in lower decks, but in best 3, I think it's too bricky to obtain best deck in format. Definitely a fair assessment. Okay, so Chrome puts those 3 cards back to the top of the deck. This was a fun tournament. Thanks for hosting. It was a good practice for the upcoming Ultimate Cup. Michael, congratulations on winning, sir. I do have your pricing. I'll get in contact with you because this is your second one that you've won. So I believe I have 2 sets of playmats and sleeves for you. So, sorry, I was reading Panzer's comment. So yeah, I'll be in contact with you. I'll get your address and everything. But yeah, thanks for playing. I assume you'll be playing Red Hybrid for the upcoming Ultimate Cup. I should probably get some practice against Red Hybrid with Fenry, because I'm kind of on the Fenry boat right now. If you're still planning Ultimate Cup and want to run down Varney, I'm free anytime. Yeah, Panzer for sure. Oh wait, no, what am I saying? I'm not planning to run Fenry for Ultimate Cup. It's Anubis. But then I have my Red Hybrid issue. I should still practice Fenry against Red Hybrid though, because it's not like Red Hybrid changes post list. All right, so Chrome's doing a lot here, but he has so little cards in deck. Let me know if you need any help playtesting Varney. Yeah, Shady for sure. Although, Shady, don't hate me, but I don't know if I want any help from a loser. No, I'm kidding. I love you. Fenry versus Red Hybrid feels like 2 ships passing in the night to me. Oh, that's funny. LOL, I'm a loser. It's okay. Honestly, if Michael had it, he had it. You shouldn't have given him 4 memory, though. If he had the Gravity Crush, he had it. But if he didn't, I don't think you lose there. I told you I suck at mirrors. You just need to practice. All right, first check 7. Second check, Biting Crush. Oof. Does he have a 7 Great Demon Lord to trash to set? Nope. So trash is that. I think both. No, the Oriumon does not have protection, question mark. But it doesn't matter, it depends on what he has. Didn't have any cheaper cards? You couldn't Digivolve? Damn. Hugs. Okay, last check. And then High Commandramon for game. There we go. Chrome locks it up. Good job, Chrome. Now, the question is if that was game 2 or 3. Or, knowing Chrome, that could be game 1. I'll build something different for sure this time. Shady, that's what you said last time. And look at what you showed up with again. No lie. That's what everybody who lies says. Yo, no lie, bro. I got busy. Here's the excuses. Now you're like Dan. That's how Dan be. No, I'm kidding. I get it. Life is much busy over here. I've got a lot of shit to do in the next week. I've got so much pricing to get out. Shout out to my wife. She's absolutely amazing. She helped me package up all the sleeves that I just got in today. Because basically we had to package up 600 sleeves into packs of 5 so that I could ship it to y'all. And she helped me package those up. So she's absolutely fantastic for doing that with me. I got those in playmats ready to go. I've got deck boxes in the planning and want to get those out soon. Lots of good shit. Had to cook lamb chops right before this TBL. I was sweating. Damn, having to cook lamb chops? Shady, what are you, a masochist? Top tier wife, damn sure, sir. Damn sure. Cooking a lamb chop before TBL. Just don't let Gordon Ramsay see you with a raw lamb chop. Where's the lamb sauce? I made lumpia before it. What the fuck is lumpia? It was bussin'. Straight bussin'. All right, let's see how this game 2 or 3 goes. Filipino egg rolls. Ooh, what's in Filipino egg rolls that makes them different from standard egg rolls? My rolling skills top tier. Yo, I'm not gonna brag, but I'm definitely gonna brag. I used to work at Chipotle, and I developed a really hard case of fuck. You're really rolling my burrito like that, bro? I might as well just roll my own burrito syndrome. Now, that being said, we have this place near us called El Jefe's. Absolutely amazing Mexican food, and they roll a good burrito. But like going to Chipotle, sometimes when I see them roll burritos, I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? That is not how you roll a motherfucking burrito. Ground pork, coleslaw, and spices. Yo, a real tip. I am not the biggest fan of coleslaw. I don't know what it is. I just don't care about coleslaw. Then you fry them hoes. That's what I like to hear. Fried egg rolls. I roll a burrito hard. Settle a debate. Is Shu Yulin a tsundere or yandere? So I haven't read, so I wouldn't know. But if I had to base it off of looks, she would definitely be a tsundere. Real talk. Off of looks, Shu looks like a tsundere, and Satsuki looks like a yandere. She's a pig. Damn! I was in yandere camp. She'd pick up Ryudomon and point his sword mouth at you. She's a rat wrangler. Fuck 12? Is this a Seeker's reference? Is this a Seeker's reference? I'm still in chapter... What am I? Chapter 1, part 10? No, I think I'm chapter 1, part 11. An anti-cop remark? Oh, I have no fucking clue what that means. I'm not gonna hold y'all. It's a police suck reference. Gotcha. See, I know the police as the 5-0. Honestly, that's about it. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Yeah, fuck the 12. Me and my homies roll with the Chaos crew. You're a good kid, Ben. Yeah. I know them as, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I mean, no lie, yes. Every time I've been pulled over by a cop, I have nothing but good things to say about Pennsylvania cops. I've never had a bad experience with a Pennsylvania cop. You know, knock on wood, praise the Lord. I don't know, and I'll be real. You know, it's a little bit political, but you know, I'll say it for what it is. Y'all have seen me on podcast. I'm black. I don't have black skin. Obviously, I have black features. I don't know if that works in my favor. Because my father has definitely had bad experience with Pennsylvania cops. Albeit they were years ago, like years ago. They weren't recent. But it's, it's the one thing that keeps me in Pennsylvania, because every time I've gotten pulled over by a state trooper, it's always been a good experience. And I know I can't say the same for cops in other places, so. HPD pulls me over for breathing. Damn. Meaning you have issue with the state boys around here because they're ticket hungry. The locals and sheriffs are all cool and helpful. Yeah, that's honestly how it is over here. I've only gotten pulled over for things I'm actually, doing. Like, I remember the one time I was like 20. I was coming home from Chipotle. I had my Civic Si. I was hitting fucking 90 on the highway. A cop pulled me over. I was like, oh shit. I was like, let me put this shit together real quick. He was like, where are you heading from? I'm like, I'm heading from work. I'm just trying to get home, officer. He's like, all right, listen, I'm not trying to give you any points on your license, but you damn sure shouldn't be speeding. I'm going to give you this like $150 ticket. Don't do it again. And I was like, okay, I'll take that all day. Damn sure not in Texas. Yeah. Honestly, it's more, do you live in a city or not? I live in the city, but because Allentown is kind of like, it's like Philadelphia and stuff, like our police department is pretty big, I guess, but we also have a lot of I think we have a state trooper department, like locally, so we have a lot more state troopers that patrol. I don't really ever get pulled over in the city. I'll normally only ever get pulled over by state troopers. I did get pulled over by township police once out near Philadelphia, but even then they're like, yo, you got a kid in the back, what the fuck are you doing? Like, here's a ticket, stop. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. So, good experience with Pennsylvania cops. I know I can't say the same. I got pulled over by a New York cop once. Yeah, that was a bad experience. I was with my boys. We were heading to get a bike for one of my boys up in wherever it was in New York, like upper New York. I was coming down a fucking hill and I wasn't on the brakes. I was just booking it though, because we had like a fucking 4-hour trip. And so he caught me, going like 90 and like a 65 or whatever. Pulls me over. And this had worked on like all the other cops. They were like, he was like, you know how much he was going? I was going like, yeah, I was going 92. I was just trying to get to where I was trying to go. We're from out of state, whatever. He's like, okay. Comes back. He's like, here's a citation. And this is what you got to do. Blah, blah, blah. New York tickets are fucking weird. You have to like, oh shit, I'm talking. Yeah, I'm going. Hold on. All right, I'm back and I'm gonna blab again. I don't know what I was saying, but yeah, New York tickets are weird. But yeah, New York cops were not nice to me. But I can't, that was just like for a ticket. Like I had no, other people have had worse experiences. So lived in city, rural, and small urban. City interactions, whether cops or just people, are always iffy. Rural and small town people are always cool or are cool with each other. I guess that generally tends to be the case, unless like that town is like specifically like some sort of racial way. But anyways, I got hella sidetracked from the fucking game. Hot take: people aren't meant to be stacked 100 deep on top of each other in one building. I can't. Hot take. There should be I don't know. I was gonna say that, but that's probably not a hot take I want to make. I don't know. I just have gripes with like the housing and rental markets right now. As somebody who rents and would love to buy a house, the market is fucking insane. Ooh, Octomon with the X antibody. We're about to see a Waroseedramon come out? Yeah, no, Dragomon. Oof. He said, do it. I dare you. Ooh. That's a good Commandramon to play. So Leviamon X comes out and goes chomp chomp. Deletes that. They might have another ruling question. I can see it coming. Yeah, housing went to shit. Luckily bought mine before it really plummeted off the cliff, but was still shit compared to decades ago. I know, I was telling my wife, like, unfortunately we weren't in a position to buy a house, but like even like, what, 6 years ago, houses in our area were like so cheap. We're like, yeah, like, this is the house that we're looking at. These are the type of houses, blah, 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 whatnot, and so forth. Now it's like, fuck. How the fuck are we going to afford that? And where are we going to move where we can afford a house, you know? Come on down to Doylestown, Trey says. Can't say I've gotten pulled over by a Doylestown cop. I take it you mean that in a bad way, though, Trace? When I see rent rates for single apartments in New York, it's enough to rent like 3 to 4 two-story houses. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. I don't know how people do it who live in New York City. A 1.5 story for 300 grand? Fuck! I should have been buying houses instead of playing with Game Boys at 13 years old. Exactly. Move here, BB. It's up, but cheap comparatively to bigger metro areas. Well, of course, Panzer, because it's fucking Ohio. Oh, boy. I wanted to trash myself. Why? Why, Asura? Doylestown is nice, but I think the average price for a 4-bedroom... Fuck! 400 and missing a roof. Honestly, that kind of sounds like Allentown, though. Allentown ain't no fucking different, bro. The houses that are over here, it's like, bro, I'm paying $300,000, but what the fuck am I paying $300,000 for? Like, that's insane. You work from home, you can live anywhere. Get a nice 3/4 acre in town, run on 100K easy. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I wonder what law is debating. But we got no local scene for Digimon, so give and take. I mean, that's what you got TBL for, right? Alright, so yeah, the 3 checks he takes here for sure. Can probably safely take this last check with Octomon, to be honest. Problem is, a lot of organizations are moving to hybrid, aka 1 or 2 days in office. Yeah. The whole hybrid approach is dumb. Some places it works, other places it doesn't. And as a software developer, I can tell you it is most certainly dumb. I will be the same amount of productive at home as I am in the office. And I actually might be less productive in the office because ooh, what is he hard playing here? Oh, DG Dimension. Yeah, that's pretty tough. It does pop the Octomon. I'm hybrid. I just commute so I can live in my nice, quiet area. Yeah, like my last job, they wanted me hybrid in office and work from home. But the only reason they wanted me hybrid was to collaborate with my team. And I was like, why the fuck am I why do you want me in office to collaborate with my team who is also hybrid? As in, my boss, my team lead, is in the UK, and my team members are in North Carolina, and I'm in Bethlehem. Why do you want me in the office? It was dumb as fuck. You can go crazy on the keyboard when you get that homework zone flow. Yeah, exactly. Bro, at home, I could literally just sit here and work until 9 o'clock because I lose track of time, but I'm fine with it because I pace myself, and the next day I know, okay, fuck it. I can waste some time at work. I don't have to wake up until this time, or I can just end doing work at this hour. It's just dumb. Finding a job that's truly work from home is such a luxury. And I think a lot of places just feel like they're old in the mind and they just want too much control over their employees. In the office, I'm gonna be on my phone for half my shift. Bro, exactly. When I go into the office, I get work done, and then I'll just be sitting there watching YouTube, or I'll talk to my coworker for about an hour. I'm the same amount of productive at home as I am in the office. It's dumb. So, Chrome has kind of put himself in a predicament here. Not a big predicament, but that DG Dimension did leave Law with a Dragomon with an X antibody, which means the moment that he plays out a Digimon with Source, he's going to be able to Digivolve into the Leviathan X from trash. Oh, but it does die, so shenanigans can most definitely happen next turn. Unless there's a Biting Crush to come down. So let's see what happens. Just the Gabumon. Yeah. No. Nothing can happen. So I take it back. They don't want to have to sell all that expensive downtown office space they bought. Yeah, so let's just use all the expensive downtown office space. Yeah, it's dumb. I honestly, though, I wouldn't mind, hybrid work if it's worth it. There's definitely value in, in-person collaboration. I would be the first to agree with that. But there has to be value in me driving my ass into the office. I remember when I was looking for a job, I had one job. I had my job at the time, and then I had this other job, and they were like, yeah, what are you looking for in terms of salary? And I was like, well, this is how much I make at my current job, so this is how much I'm looking to jump up to. And they were like, okay, well, we can't offer you what you currently make. We can offer you something. It was I think it was 3K under what I was currently making. And they were like, yeah, while we can't offer you that, we hope you see the growth that you could experience here, as well as the, what's it called? We hope that you can see the growth that you can experience here, and also the fact that you might be able to become a team lead, and that you would get a salary bump. And I was like, if you're not going to offer me team lead position, I'm not going to fucking do it, because I don't fall for anybody's fake promises of, oh, but if you do this, you could become team lead. No, why the fuck wouldn't you just hire me to do it? Fuck that. Yo, give me that Silicon Valley all-you-can-eat personal chefs, and I'll pull up to work. Yo, that's facts, right, Shady? All right, Gabu swing, Cargo block, Gerudo X swing for game. Oh shit! I legitimately thought there was an ace for Blast Evo. Oh boy. And it looks like that is game. we are going to hop down to table 3. 100% negotiating for full work from home on contract renewal. I fucking would too, Panzer. What do you do for work anyways, I should ask? I don't know. I've always wondered what some of you do for work. What does everybody do for work? Let's ask that question. Trey says, I commute about 100 miles one way, 1 to 2 times a week. Do you commute to New York, Trace? I got a friend who does food science work up in Boston. Told me he never eats dinner at home, just stays late at the cafe they got on site. That's so cool. See, now that type of stuff, I'm all fucking for. I work overnight at Heb. What the fuck is Heb? Philly to Central PA? Oh no, we're in Central PA. Planning and logistics officer for a security contract. Ooh. It's a grocery mart? Okay. The Berg, Harrisburg. Yeah. I guess it could be worse. At least it's just Harrisburg. You could be like Mike and commute to Pittsburgh once a week. Is this the game from Dan and Spectre? Well, I know. Trust me. I get on him every time. I'm like, bro, I don't know how you do it. He's like, it's not that bad. I'm like, bro, when I was younger, I could do this shit. Now, I just don't have the patience. When I went to Canada 2 years ago, I drove because it's damn sure was cheaper than taking a flight. But fuck, a car for 7 hours? Luckily, my wife was with me, so it wasn't that bad. If I was by myself, good lord, I would have fucking went insane. Okay. Oh, wait, do we still have a match going on? Or is that a... Okay, nope, that's it. And that is it. Let me end the tournament here. Or end round, and then ask all to verify your results. I do entry-level archaeology work at this museum in San Antonio. Wow! Archaeology! So I can ask you all of my... I don't know anything about archaeology, to be honest. I have no questions to ask. I know not the damnedest thing. That's fucking cool. Them crocodiles do be chomping! Chomp, 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 Chrome. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Yep.
Yo, yo, yo. It's about an hour 30-ish one way. It's not awful. Also accounting finance. Okay. Yeah. I can do an hour 30 once a week. Well, 3 hours round trip once a week. It's not horrible.
What is?
1 to 2 times a week. Trey says he lives in Doylestown and he commutes to Harrisburg 1 to 2 times a week. It's not horrible.
For what?
For work? Yeah, for work. Tourney over? Yeah, Xander. Tourney's over. Cataloging scraps. We take it. We take it. All right, let's end the tourney here. And let me open up deck list.
Ooh, that the Dark Masters Omni Zoo version is crazy.
Yeah. All right, so a congratulations to Michael, who takes his second TBL with Red Hybrid. Shady takes second with Red Hybrid after he said he was done with Red Hybrid. We've got Walter taking third with Leviamon, and Angry Aquaman taking fourth with Shine Gray. So congratulations to our top 4 for tonight. I will be in touch with all of you guys for prizing. For real this time. Sure, Shady. Sure. I guess I could show you guys. Let me show you guys. Hold on. So there will be a video coming out where I show you guys these, but these are our sleeves in person, up close and personal. Dan, want to compare X?
Hey, yo, Paul.
So these 6 sleeves options will be available for you guys. Like I said, I'll be in touch. Also, spoiler alert for those of you who are on stream, there will be a giveaway coming soon. Giveaway will consist of sleeves and playmats, so be on the lookout on YouTube for that announcement. Out of curiosity, does one of your prior opponents dropping out lower your rating because they got less rounds to change their win ratio? You're asking me the logistics of something I do not know for sure. I have no clue.
Yeah, if someone drops and that's one of your one of your rounds, it affects your opponent's win percentage.
If I don't bring something new, I'll tear up my alt emperors on stream. See, that's what I like to hear. Tearing up red hybrid shit, baby. Now I gotta play. Need them Koro sleeves. Yes, sir.
Don't fall into Varney's trap. Don't rip cards for no reason.
Red hybrid cards? Yes. Yes, it does. It does affect tiebreakers. That is a pain. Yeah. It is most certainly a pain. All right. I guess that was my only announcement.
Were you gonna talk about like the Facebook shit?
Oh, should I? I guess I should. Xander, are you here? Xander wanted to pop on for it.
Yeah, I know.
Drama. Drama time.
I like and don't like the Guru version of Pokemon.
Why not? Why don't you like it?
God, because it's so annoying when you draw all your goddamn Guru and Gabu cards and you don't see any level 6s that you actually need. Because the deck is all about getting your level 6s trash and stuff.
Most certainly.
I mean, you get early on aggro, especially with the Ukos. I don't think I would take out the Ukos. The Ukos is kind of crack for what it does for that type of deck. A pocket's too bricky for best of 3 unfairly banned. Yeah, I mean, I understand why I got banned. Let's play that. But I don't know. I also don't like because I have to lower my Dark Masters ratio, and that was definitely an issue for me. Like there was games where I couldn't see one or the other, or I saw multiple of the others and not one of the others. Like last round against
yeah, Law. I'll message you for pricing. Actually, is how it'll work.
I don't remember.
You can message me. So
name. What's his name? Did Udo played?
Who?
Last round.
Great Spectre.
Yes. So he's playing like the Dark Masters Omnizoo version, and 2 out of 3 games I desperately needed to see Melcegeron, and I just could never see the Melcegeron for it. Which then I had to like play him for play a Pokemon for 7, and that's what kind of like messed it up for me. And I had to put him at 6 to get rid of one of his bodies that he on board. And if I would have had a Melcegeron, I could have done what I wanted to do and put him at like 2, I think it was, and it would have been fine. I wasn't too much a fan of the Magnadramon, the Sec Attack -1, like everything. I just never have opportunities to play. When I did, I chose not to. I would have preferred the OG one, the one that recovers 2.
Yeah. That definitely seems to be the case, because I think that would have helped Shady as well.
Yeah. What else? Yeah, because you're playing like a lot of low end shit. Like when you play, that's probably why like they weren't running like the Lady Devi or like the low 5s that searches top 6 and stuff. Because I would whiff a lot on it and just like grab 1 instead of like a 2. Or see multiple and like be like, all right, what's my choice type of thing. But I was just trying shit, you know. First time actually playing the deck.
Just turbo trash,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you can always put Bakemon.
I was playing Raremon, so it's just.
Well, you can go Raremon and Bakemon.
I mean, you can. I had the one Eyesmon in it. Oh my god, I saw that way more than I should for a fucking one of. And you know what? It still had jamming.
Of course it does. It's Eyesmon. Yeah. What did you expect?
For sure. But yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, so
I was trying to.
My deck, I was totally happy with the way that it played.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I don't really have. I wasn't really gonna like talk about it, but I guess I will.
This tournament confirms that Pac won't win ulti. For a small tournament, you can't really tell that.
Where did you see that? Oh shit, that's all the way up.
Blocks. Yeah. Panzer, are you running for?
All right, Michael, I got you.
Jamming? Yeah, I wish I would have had, because Chikurimon was definitely biting me in the butt, and I had nothing to deal with it except Piedmon, and he dropped 2 at the same time. So one Piedmon dealt with one another, but I couldn't deal with the second Chikurimon in game 1. So that was an issue for a bit.
That's tough.
Yeah. So we're still talking about this Facebook nonsense or no?
Do you want to?
I don't care.
I guess Xander wanted to hop on and say stuff.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at.
I know Xander's streaming. He said the DM and I did, but I don't think he's seen it yet. I don't know. My thoughts are the same. I posted them in Discord. So Lox said hydrate, and I will. 2 hydrates, and I'll chug this bottle. There you go. I got all the hydrates. Posture check. I got you. Get a little bit of that back checking. I guess let me position myself correct.
Oh, so they dropped the all art of Mirai.
Mirai, yeah,
crazy, yeah.
So earlier today there was an anonymous post. The anonymous post was calling out. I'll just say it for what it is, because I guess it's gone around enough. The anonymous post was calling out our tier 0 judge Eric for being a pedophile.
He's a tier 0. He's a tier 0 judge.
I'm almost sure that's Eric, yeah.
No, I know, but I thought there was only one tier 0 judge.
Is Eric not the tier 0? Am I wrong?
No, tier 0 is the
I forget what his name is.
Robo Sushi.
He was a judge. Yeah, I don't know what Robo Sushi's real name is.
Yeah, but that's not him. That's not him, I promise you.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go with what Dan says. Eric American Bash? I don't know. So regardless, definitely a judge. There was an anonymous post calling out Zach Mott. There we go. Thank you, Punk Prinks. I couldn't fucking remember. There was an anonymous post calling out Eric for being a pedophile, and that's all the post said. That he was a pedophile, and that we need to be careful about who we make judges. And obviously, to a lot of dismay in the community, there are a lot of posts. There was like 15 comments in like all of 10 minutes. Saying, where's the evidence? What's the allocations? I've known Eric. I know his family. He wouldn't be like this, all this sort of stuff. And listen, at the end of the day, whether the allegations are true or not, what matters the most is that shit like that, there's better and proper channels to go through if shit like that needs to be dealt with. At the end of the day, we're a card game community. And obviously we don't want anything like that in our community. But we also have trust and faith in like each other, right? And for example, I know Dan, and if somebody were to come out and say Dan's a pedophile, I would fucking flip shit. I'd be like, what the fuck shit are you on, right? Because that's insane. Like, I know this guy, and there's just no way. And hey, like, for all intents and purposes, like, that happens. Like, people are like, oh, I've known this guy for 10 years. There's no way. And then it turns out like, yes, they are. If we can't go on each other's words, then what else can we go on? The only thing that we have as humanity, as humans, as people, is trust in one another. And if we can't trust one another, then like, what do we trust in? I can only trust in the people that I know and the people that I know and love and hold close and dear to me, right? Our boy Lance knows Eric, and many other people do as well. And they have spoken out in support of Eric. And so, like, what I'm talking about in particular, it obviously pertains to Eric, and I am of the opinion that anonymous posts are fucking trash. And they don't need to be in the Facebook group because I haven't seen an anonymous post that contributed to positive discussion in that Facebook group.
Zero.
As a matter of fact,
Zero.
I've seen people post with no anonymous posting and still contribute no positive discussion. And at the end of the day, I don't care if it's anonymous posting or post approval. Like, one of those would help, like, this type of situation. I'm not saying that this needs to be covered up. I'm not saying that, like, oh, like, it shouldn't be taken lightly. We should look into this. We should validate it, but we also shouldn't allow somebody to come out and say, oh, that person's a pedophile. This motherfucker could have literally just been like, I don't like this guy. Let me just go defame him on a fucking group with 40,000 people. And that's exactly what the fuck he did, you know? I don't agree with that in the slightest bit. And I think there should be more repercussions that aren't being taken. And I can say that because I talked with our boy Lance. And Lance, I mean, y'all know Lance, y'all know Garatina's Gaming, or at least if you do, you know, he's very vocal about the way that the community's handled and the way that, well, that's basically it, the way that the community handled and the way that the game has, like, a publicity about it. And he's very much so about, like, let's not have some of this toxicity and negativity in the game. And people look at him as being toxic and negative, but sometimes he can be. We all can be. But at the end of the day, he loves the game and he's just a realist and he says things for what it is. And so he messaged one of the I probably shouldn't be saying that. I already said it. He messaged one of the admins about it and he was banned from the group for 3 days. Because
it was for the post he made, not that he messaged someone. I
don't really, without his permission, I don't really want to, like, go into it. He was banned for the post.
You can't say he made a post. You can talk about
I know. Posting. So, okay. So he made a post about it. And then he had messaged the admin of the group just to say, like, hey, like, kind of like what's going to be done about this because this is wrong. And he was kind of called out for speaking out. It's hard to talk about it without kind of like spilling stuff. So Lance, I apologize in advance for whatever I say that you might not want out there. But he was punished for speaking out because that's what he always does. He doesn't hold his tongue. You know, when people were doom posting the game, oh, Digimon is dying, Lance was like, yo, stop this shit, and all sorts of shit on the Facebook group. And he's gotten warnings and stuff from the admin team before. And so after he reached out to the admin this time, he was banned for 3 days because he was acknowledged as a member of the community who does contribute positive things, but they didn't like some of the way that he spoke out. And at the end of the day, a community should be run by its community, not by, like, dictators. Oh, I fucking said it, whatever. A community should be run by its community, not by people who decide what is good for the community without taking the community's opinion. I make a big point of that within our community. I make a big point of trying to include everyone, exclude no one, and make sure that this is a safe place for everybody to be. I would be damned if anybody felt excluded because of how I am or who I am. Sometimes that is just me. But my goal at the end of the day is to create a Digimon community that everybody feels comfortable being in and that they can talk about whatever they want to talk about in. I don't like what the Facebook group has done in banning Lance for 3 days. I think that's wrong, especially because he spoke out. I also spoke out. I said that we should turn off anonymous posts. He said the same thing, went a little bit further and said, like, he was a little bit more critical than he was more critical than I was. But at the end of the day, it comes back to the same thing. Either turn off anonymous posting or turn on post approval. And he got banned for that. And I don't agree with it. So there's stuff in the works. There are people trying to get together and make a new Facebook Digimon community for the card game. Because we just feel that a community should be run by people who listen to the community and make decisions based on general consensus. Otherwise, what is the purpose of having people who are the voice of the community if we don't make decisions that are for the best of the community. And I get all aspects of it. I run a community. I'm a fucking content creator. I've streamed not just for Digimon, but I streamed when I first started like 2-3 years ago. Like, I know what it means to be a public face. I know what it means to have responsibility. Words have weight and all of that. I heavily disagree with some of the decisions that have not only been made in regards to this, but in the past, I've definitely disagreed with it. And for some people, this was kind of like the last straw. So I just wanted to like say that, put that out there. Xander was supposed to pop on. Xander is one of the mods of that Facebook group. He wanted to pop on and say some stuff, but he hasn't seen my message. So unfortunately, there's, I'm not sure what he has to say, but that's just kind of my thoughts on it. Regardless of what's what, the correct avenues will be explored. They are exploring. They are looking into this. Like, that much is true. But we shouldn't allow like slander like this. Like, that's just fucking wild. I'll be damned if something was said about me like that. If something was said about my boy like that. And for me, it's a really simple fix. And if anonymous posting isn't the fix, post approval. Yes, that's more work for the mods. Make more mods. There are many members of the community who would make good mods. Make more mods. Like, there can be things that, like, just, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. So yeah, that's nothing to take lightly, especially how it was done. Maybe Anon post should require approval. That's a good one. Is there an actual official way to report things? Like, should it have gone to Bandai? Whether like you reached out, to I don't want to get like too political, but if you have evidence that somebody's a pedophile, why the fuck wouldn't you go to like law enforcement? Okay, you don't go into law enforcement. Like, why wouldn't you take this? Like, there are, I don't know, whether it's to go to Bandai or other like members of the community, and in private, like, why did this need to be blasted with no evidence? At least if there was evidence, it'd be like, oh, well, this was put out there, so there's some validity behind it. No, it just, for face value, it just seemed like straight slander. And I'm not about that. I'm also not about, silencing the truth and making it so that things shouldn't be known. If there's truth to be told, truth should be told. But I do believe that there are better avenues to go through to report stuff like this. Hoping it's a nothing burger and just some bullshit after what's happened in the past with some other games. I read the Anon defense post, but I don't see what the actual case for having Anon is. Yeah, no concrete solution to a community problem like this. Last thing they should do was ban people for discussing it. Shady, and that's kind of it, that's kind of like I didn't really have an issue until I learned that Lance was banned for basically speaking out not only about this but for things in the past. It just feels so wrong. And yeah, that's all I'll say about it. Dan, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, like, saying accusation like that is just, it's so hard to get, like, even if he's not right, like, it's so hard to look at it not like that, right? Because it's like, oh, he's a pedo. Now, like, all of a sudden, everybody's gonna look at him sideways, whether it's true or not.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not true. I've talked to him a few times here and there because he's always at regionals usually and stuff, and he seems like a good dude. Again, what do we know? But if you're just gonna do that as like, haha, I'm gonna make a joke or something, but
or I'm vindictive as fuck and he pissed me off,
right? Like, what could he have done for you to just say he's a pedo? Why? He made a judge call you didn't like or something? I don't understand. And then you just say that, and then there's nothing after that. And we know after what the dumbass Kelvin Tran did with the anonymous post of making the, oh, I met Kelvin Tran, he's a piece of shit thing. And we know from the admins / mods, they see who Anon is before the post goes through. So why are you banning someone who shouldn't need to be banned and lands? You should be having a conversation with that person that wrote that anonymously, find out why he said that, and deal with him and ban him if that's the case. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and I'm sure that they are.
But you should be also coming to the defense publicly of the dude, Eric. I don't know his name again.
Eric I can't pronounce his last name. Edlund?
If you're Yeah, if you're an admin or something or a mod, you should be coming to the fans like, hey, we dealt with the situation. This person is not what this person says it. There's no proof. There's no nothing. Clear his name out publicly because now it doesn't matter what happens now. Everybody's gonna look at him sus because it's like, oh, he's a pedo.
Yeah, especially, or he had the allegation. Publicly, somebody said it.
Exactly. Yeah. So if there's no public defense for him, now everybody's gonna look at him poorly. You know what I'm saying? So like, that was just a trash.
I'm sorry, I got music playing. The music shouldn't be playing for this.
That was a trash person doing a trash thing, in my opinion. I wish Jana was here because I would like to hear what he said because I know he was the one that made the post for anonymously to have protection or whatever, or not being harassed type of thing, which is I understand, but at the same time I don't understand because this person who was anonymous just harassed someone in a very, very bad way, and there's no repercussion. But someone like Lance who was trying to protect the person's name and was wondering like,
not only the person, but the community.
Gets banned? It makes no sense. He's someone who's in the Digimon group who's considered an expert or something like that.
A group expert.
In a group expert. And he's the one that gets vilified for what exactly? He didn't do anything wrong. So again, why are we doing this? Like, why is this even a thing? This Anon shouldn't be there, or you should have a post approval because again, you just said it before. 99% of those Anon posts are irrelevant or dumbass people usually. So like, this shouldn't be a thing. And unfortunately, haven't done anything publicly, in my opinion, enough for him, and it's kind of a shame.
Yeah, I just poked Xander again. I'm not hearing anything, but
wait, you hit him up on Facebook DM or something?
Yeah.
Yo, call them MFer.
Coach said it sounds like defamation. Shady says being an oligarchy instead of community leader is a recipe for disaster. And Trez says, that's my point. Like, if there's legit concern, should have a method to report that. Are they telling Eric who made the post, especially if it's determined to be baseless? Like, what if someone from work saw that post? 100% has a legal case. And that's my issue. I know 100%. I know the admin team can see who makes anonymous posts, so I know that they're investigating.
We got the proof that we know they do because of the Kelvin Tran thing. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Because Xander was the one that showed like, oh, who posted anonymously? It was Kelvin Tran with the joke. So now, like, we know you know what that is.
I'll make the comment that like, yeah, like, because I know that, I would hope that, you know, they're in contact with Eric and they're saying like they've given Eric the whatever he needs to, whether this is true or not, whatever is needed to resolve the situation. At the same time, you know, something that one of the admins said to Lance was that, oh, this doesn't concern you. No, this not only concerns Lance, but this concerns all of us.
Concerns the community.
This concerns the community. This concerns anybody who's a public face or even not a public face. We want to talk about cyberbullying. I mean, that could just straight up be considered cyberbullying if this is false. Like, where is the protection? What's being done to protect? Like, oh, this doesn't concern you. You shouldn't be posting about it. You shouldn't be making a fuss. What the fuck do you mean? Like, in my eyes, that just reads, I don't feel like dealing with you or the situation, or I don't want more eyes on this than has to be, or I like all that shit. And it's just not necessary, unneeded. Yeah, it concerns everyone. If it's true, it's a children's card game. If it isn't true, people need to know still. And dictatorship on Facebook groups. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that being a dictator on a Facebook group because you got power, right? Because who you ruling? You're ruling a group that, like, come on now. That sounds dumb as fuck.
Reddit mod energy. Straight up, Panzer. Straight up. That is Reddit mod energy.
I wish Xander was here because he was just here literally like I think like a minute or two before.
Like right before it. Yeah, I know.
Because I want to hear what he has to say for this situation.
I applied to be a mod of the group. I wasn't approved. You know, they went with other people over me, and I'm fine with that. I have no vindictivity over that. Vindication, sorry. I'll be honest though. I never liked Russell Perry as admin of the group. And after hearing what was said to Lance, I don't like the current admin as admin of the group either.
He was such a he was such
Whatever.
a
Whatever.
because I don't want to say like bad things. I don't know him personally, but like the way he ran it, he was such a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like he
I
really was the way he ran it. So I'm just like, but like
I
again, I
never
don't want.
liked him as the admin of the group. And I damn sure don't like the way that the group is currently run. And I hate that in the group, there seems to be, based on the conversations that Xander and I have had, only so much that a mod can do in comparison to the admins. What qualifications would you want in a mod? I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't have the first fucking qualification to say what qualifications I look for in a mod. Who votes on admin? Whoever created the page, I guess.
Yeah.
By virtue, Dan, Mike, Adrian, and myself are the moderators of our group. We're also the admins. And what qualifies us to be mods? I don't know. We try to be some upstanding guys in the community. What would I look for in somebody? How do you interact with the community? Are you somebody that promotes positive conversation? Do you address issues when they need to be resolved? What is your
And as a
resolution
mod,
for issues? I don't know.
I thought Xander did a good job when they put him as a mod. I thought he was doing pretty good until just recently, I guess. What qualification? Yeah, sure. It's funny. He said, "LMAO." I don't want to say anything bad. Calls him, but yeah.
I haven't said shit. Impartiality,
No, I said
fairness,
that.
not power hungry. Agreed. Judge Dramon outranks you, Varney. That's fucking facts. Judge Dramon is the be all end all. Judge Dramon is impartial to everything. And he ensures the smooth running of TBL tournaments. It's literally not being an antagonistic. Agreed. Step one, be from PA, apparently. That's facts. But no, I again, my biggest thing, when you're a public facing figure, why are you a public facing figure to begin with? I've always loved content creation. And you can say that people look up to content creators. They look up to them, whether it's as idols, whether it's as people that they respect, whether it's as whatever it is. And those people, by
Hey,
virtue
yo,
of that,
please, Chad, don't look up to me in that type of way.
those people have a responsibility. You have a responsibility to do good by you and to do good by your community. That's why, people like, what is it, Logan Paul and them have come under flame in the past for not
They need
setting good
some PA
examples.
energy.
That's why people, like other content creators and stuff, have come under flame.
Yo, Trez, facts.
And for us, our goal is just to create, again, a safe and comfortable Digimon community that everybody feels that they can participate in. The Digimon card game group on Facebook tries to do that, but they do it in the wrong way. I don't agree with the way that they do it. And things need to be done better at that. Things need to change. So we'll see how things work out over the weekend. Like I said, there's things in the works that I won't really speak out on. Well, I guess I can because Anthony made a post about it.
There he is.
There he is. Xander, where are you? Hop on
Xander is
here.
finally here. How do we get him to hop on?
I sent him the link already. Xander, check your Facebook DMs. Let me end my stream. Okay.
Yeah, and you stream ready. Jesus Christ.
PA energy, we built different. I run the Houston Yu-Gi-Oh! Facebook group with several others, and we deliberate. We don't try to shut people down from talking unless it puts people in danger, and we've only had to shut down like 3 instances. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Like you shouldn't have to shut anything down. You should just be able to have the conversation, have the discussion. I guess this is becoming an impromptu podcast.
Yeah, right.
Oh shit, what is the password?
DGU.
Shouldn't say that,
damn.
Now if someone gets the link, they can pop in here. And I'll have to nuke the room and make a new one.
Yeah, right. That's alright. Why am I just so delayed right now?
Dan just appears. In my opinion, if you have a hobby niche group, then you could just go this step to be everything. Step to be everything must pertain to Digimon discussion. Anything else is just subject to deletion. Well, that's what they've said, Panzer. They have said that. The problem is, it doesn't always happen. It's not enforced universally.
I'm in. I think I'm in.
There
Jesus.
you go.
Oh my god. Sorry. It like links the camera to my Switch, and I was like,
you're fine. I gotta go big screen for this. Let's go big screen.
Okay. I mean, I share my face quite often. I'm very public with my appearance, but I feel like most people haven't seen my face for some reason.
Everybody knows who was Xander.
Hello, Xander.
Hang on. Okay, hiya.
Welcome
I
to
wasn't
this
listening to your stream. I was lurking. I was playing Legends of Arceus, so I have no idea where we're at in the conversation. Someone came on my stream and was like, "Digital Gate is trying to reach you." Is your guy? I didn't know you would.
Gate.
Yeah.
Digital Gate.
I was like, no, and then I was like,
we are not Digital Gate Studios,
right?
But they are a cool YouTube channel that you guys should check out.
Yeah, I was really confused. So I don't know if DigiGate was also trying to reach me, and I'm assuming it's DigiGuard. Like
that would be DGU.
Yeah. Okay, where are we at in this conversation? Like,
all right,
I'm assuming we're talking about the hot tea of today.
The hot tea. So like, forget about that. Let's just hear. Like, I just wanted to know like what you wanted to say because I know you felt very very strongly about it. And
yeah, so I like God, the Facebook page and just the community in general. Like I truly think, like, obviously this person, whoever this person is, which I know who they are, and some people, whoever they're local to has figured it out. But like, some twat. Oh, hold on. How much can I swear?
Oh, fucking do it, bro.
Okay, so it's like some twat has obviously like gone on and written what they wrote, right? I'm assuming you've covered that already and everyone's seen it.
Right.
And it's like,
yeah.
I'm just like, and I'll tell you this, like I have found out from their locals by chance, like I knew someone in the States that happened to go to that locals that all parties involved. And it was like the person admitted to it and told the person, yeah, I was trying to get rise of you and be a dick. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Are you like 5? Are you 5? And that is a snapshot. Like what happened today is all the only difference between that and what happens at most locals is this person was stupid enough to put it on a global page for everyone to see, even though it was anonymous, right? This sort of crap happens so much, like not putting it on a global page, but like it just happens so much. Like, I've recently quit my locals because I'm sick of like, sorry guys, like men in general acting like boys, right? Actually, I won't say no offense because you guys aren't acting like boys, so it doesn't apply to you. So, but like, do you get what I mean? Like, it's just like, oh, like it's just, I've had women, out of the few women that play, who like when they beat a guy at the locals, sometimes like that guy will drop out of the tournament, right? And shit like that. And I'm just like, so I just watched this today. Like, I literally have recently decided to quit my locals, like in the last month. And some people have come back from out of town, and I've like explained this to them. And then it was like right when the last person that needed to know, I was just having this like, I'm done with people taking a step back from the Digimon community. And then like this happened today. Like I went to the gym, I got all my frustrations out, I did a double leg day, and the minute I left the gym, I opened my phone and I was like, what the fuck has happened? Right? And I'm just like, why are you stupid? Sorry, my hair's a mess. And so like, it's like, why are you stupid? And I'm just like, guys, grow up. Like, grow up. I get it. Like, a lot of us were like nerds in high school and middle school, and we were all picked on, and like, therefore, this is our time. So we're in communities now. We can be top dog. But like, don't turn into the bully and the complete prats that people were in high school. Because guess what? You look stupid because you're older, right? And you should know better because you fit the demographic of nerd. So you're like, as someone who was bullied or hasn't found their place until now, like stop being shit. Just stop being shit. Like that's the vague answer. That's my vague statement to it. I could go into nit grits about like homophobia, sexism, nerdisms, like all that crap. But like, oh my god.
So
I think that covers it.
So I'm curious to know. Well, more like chat will be curious to know, and everybody, what is the reasoning behind not removing anonymous posts?
Okay, so the reason, I feel like I've already written it to you, but yeah,
You've written it
telling
to
in the
me,
chat.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the reason being, and is like I oh, this is gonna sound slightly narcissistic because I'm gonna give myself a compliment. Like I've gone through some shit, like being harassed by groups of men, both in and out of the Digimon community, right? Over the course of the last few years. I'm strong enough that literally I've gone on, put my face everywhere, and been like, "Ha! Now I run them. I'm mod, right? I don't run the whole page. I really don't. But like, I mod like the global thing. I literally was like, I'm going to spite you because I'm an angry gay man, right? Like, but I I don't like I don't have, in general, like in life, I don't expect everyone to be that way. So there are people who have like high levels of social anxiety just because, right? Let alone if you add an actual bad situation. So you meet people who like maybe nothing has happened to them in the Digimon community or the TCG community, but they're just anxious, and I've experienced that anxiety before, and it's like, yeah, like you see someone puts a question online for anything, not just Digimon, and people like, "Are you fucking stupid? What's your problem, bro?" Da, da, da. And it's like, "Oh my god, sorry, I asked." Like, and like that's like the low tier level, right? Like, look at what happened today, right? Like, so like, could you imagine if like you posted something, it rubs someone the wrong way, and they just like flipped a lid at you, right? So like that's there because some people don't want to experience that. And like, what if something did go wrong? So I've said this to many people where I'm like, and I've put it up in posts before where I was like, please don't react, like message me or message an admin or like put, or careful how you react, because it could start with, this person's a dick, this person's the one in the wrong, and then you've taken it too far. And even if I see like how it went, because like I think we've all been in that situation, or a lot of people have in life, where you react and then all anyone sees is you blowing up, and they've not clocked on to what led to that.
Right.
And like ultimately the situation ends up gaslighting you. And so it's like, please don't react, because like this person should be getting in trouble, not a bunch of other people. And like everyone reacts to a degree. So like you reacted, right? You put up a post, and like that's not like comparable offense, right? That was like I that was like, oh, this is reaction post. That's what actually helped me clock it, to be honest. But some other people on the page who remain nameless, because this happens so often, will like take it too far. Then they start getting an argument. Next thing you know, both people are being twats. And it's like, well, okay, this person's the one that's in the wrong. And if they kept going and you stopped, they probably would get in trouble, or they'd have a hard warning where one little more thing and they would be banned. But now you've just kind of gone at it, and like you're both getting a warning. Like you've diluted them getting banned. Not in this case, right? But like, so with shit like that's happening, like where if someone reacts bad, like someone, especially these people who are anxious and they're oversensitive, I promise I'm getting back on track. It's like I've seen it where they might snap, they could like react badly, and next thing you know, everyone hates them, or they have a group of guys that are after them because one guy picked on them, he got his mates to pick on them, and it happens so frequently online, right? Especially in TCG groups. So it's like that anonymous post is there because this person, not this person, but like people in general, like they just want to post a question, or they want to have the conversation to talk, but they don't really want too many people to know them, because that spotlight is anxiety inducing. It's anxiety inducing. Now, you don't feel that. I have felt that before, or maybe you do, I don't know. But like, we don't feel that to the level where we feel the need to be anonymous. But that's the thing, is like, we don't feel that way. That these other people do. Like, I've been curious. So like, I started seeing anonymous posts, and I was like, oh, this is a thing, when I started modding the page. And after I saw so many, I would click and I'd be like, and I see the people who do it once, and I see the people who do it repetitively. And I promise you, like the person who was a dick and put the post up today is not someone who consistently puts up anonymous posts. The person who could, or one of the people that comes to mind that consistently puts up anonymous posts, is just someone who asks questions. They don't cause a problem. So that anonymity is there. So, to help people with social anxiety, because it's a real thing. It's just a real thing. Like we can't pretend it's not. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I wish this person didn't post it anonymously.
Danner,
yeah. Hello?
Quick question then.
Oh, I was gonna
so
say.
Why can't we do? I think I'm a little delayed right now.
Okay.
Why don't we put So I understand what you're saying about the anonymous posting thing. Why can't you do what's it called, post check? Post approval with it, because then this probably wouldn't happen. You would have caught, y'all would have caught that, but what the F, right? And so then that would have been an issue publicly, and then you could have dealt with it privately, and wouldn't have been an issue for everybody to see. Now the poor guy has to deal with, backlash or defamation for it because someone called him a pedo. And now, whether you guys do something or not, I don't know. Obviously, people are going to look at him sideways now until something has been confirmed or not confirmed, right?
I'm equally as frustrated as you as
yeah.
Again, personal opinion versus mod opinion.
No, I'm just giving a general opinion. I have no question. Personal thing about it. I'm just going by tilted. What I saw, and
I'm tilted.
Yeah,
I saw that and I was like, oh, that's disgusting. In regards to post approval, right? Because again, I'm a mod. I'm not the admin. I don't create the rules.
And I think that's an important distinction to make as well.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize how big the difference in power level was.
I mean, we are all in one chat, and I do offer my opinion. Sometimes I've offered my opinion, but if I can convince them, regardless of what the situation is, to be my way or not, at least we have that discussion. And sometimes they do be like, oh, you know what, you got a good point. Or someone's like, you know what, no, we're going to do it this way. Ultimately, it's the admin's decision. And I don't want everyone to take that and then start harping on the admins, because let's be real. The fact that they're running this page, I'm not going to say everyone does everything perfectly, but therefore they've put a target on their back to get everyone be angry at them, even when they don't always deserve it. So the reason we don't have post approval is because, think about it, if we do have some form of approval, but if every single time someone ever posted, in the thousands of people that are posting daily, could you imagine? There's no way. You'd have to have a mod of or a mod group of 40 different people, right? And there's just not that many of us. Now, in regards to what we do, right? All the admins and all the mods is, so one of the main admins put in place buzzwords, which can be annoying because the bot that filters.
Yes, I know. You can't say shit. Damn. Sometimes you can't even say buy because, well, we're not a buy-sell trade group.
You can't say, I don't know the whole words. So that's because I'm not an admin.
It picks up some shit, yeah.
I don't have any control on that. I see when something gets blocked and the bot puts it, because sometimes the bot goes no to this post and it's canceled, it's disappeared. And sometimes the bot goes maybe, and it puts it in this do you want to approve it? And I can see those posts, but then I don't know what's on the list. I have a general idea based on what I've seen filtered, but I don't see the list. I don't have any say on the list. And I think that's just Facebook, because Facebook doesn't let mods see it, right? But today, for example, the word pedo
is most certainly not a buzzword, apparently.
Yeah, so that goes through? What?
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? But you got to think, one guy is sitting here trying to think of all the things, and obviously...
No, not on him, but for Facebook, it's oh yeah, you can't say fuck, but pedo, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, fucking pedos.
If any person sat in the room, including the admin, and we said hey, should pedo be let through? You'd be like, no, obviously, right? But when that's not what's happened. When you sit there and you go, what's all the words? you can't think of everything like that. Like if someone says that word, you're like, oh no shit, put it on. And I have said that in the chat. I was like, maybe we should put this on the thing, right? And they're like, oh yeah. And I'm hoping it's done because like we're all in different time zones. But
Right.
so that there's that level of approval. And then like if there is a problematic person that for some like depending on what level, like this person's going banned, right? But like I will like I'm petty.
You could talk about it. We already know who it is, and we said it
Oh,
was
you
Lance.
do? Like,
Yeah.
have you announced it on the stream?
Yes.
What's their name?
Lance.
'Cause then
Garantina's Gaming.
sorry?
Lance,
Sorry?
Garantina's Gaming. What? You not hearing it?
You said it's Lance?
Oh, is that not the
Oh,
person?
someone else?
Is someone else that was banned
Yeah,
too?
okay,
Oh
so
well,
so
Lance.
this is the
Lance got banned, and that's
that's a whole 'nother thing, and I'm
yeah.
not 100% sure, but I will say, like, Lance is the, such like it's not even me, like, it's like but sometimes it is, like, sometimes he's really awesome. I was like, "Lance, what are you doing? Like, I can't help you."
Yeah, sometimes he can
I
be a
don't
little
know
bit
him, by the
out
way.
there, but
I
we
don't
know him.
actually know him.
He's local to us. He's up in Connecticut. And we're in
Yeah,
PA,
so like
but
in terms of like
he's
meeting someone and interacting, like even via like Twitch where I do get to see your faces, right? Or like Twitter where I see you post. I only see him on the Facebook. So like when someone's being difficult, I don't hold that against them forever unless except for like this shit that's happened today. But because it does it so much, I'm like, I can't help you. Like sometimes, like, yeah, not just him, like people are taking stuff so seriously, and I'm like, y'all need to calm down, right? No, it's not Lance, and that's why I
okay.
said say who it is because I can't like
Yeah,
someone.
we only heard about that side of it, which is kind of why we feel a type of way
And I
about
don't
it in
know
the
about this.
first
Like I've
place.
heard that Lance was getting in trouble, but like there's like when I there's so many messages.
Yeah,
I think
there
I
is.
don't know what the details was. I think it was just his post, and then they banned him for that post he made.
Well, but
It
no, it's
wasn't.
like a
Yeah,
it's been a build up. Like it's like
Oh, okay,
like
okay.
so it's this weird catch 22 with Lance on this one aspect where Lance reports things a lot, right? Which is cool because then like I'm like, oh, because like it takes a community, right? So like
yeah,
we don't see every post. We like while we have ways to manage and see the page and search for things different than you, when we go on the homepage, we have the same view as you. So like sometimes it will do Facebook does the
yes.
like
I know what you
relevant
mean.
posts, and then
Yep.
it's like, why is my own post isn't showing? Like Jesus Christ. And you have to change the settings. Da, da, da. So when someone reports stuff, that's why I say like something happens, tag me in the post because like I might not get it immediately, but like if you tag I'm not gonna say tag us every time because we don't want to open that, but like if you report it, because then it goes in a special like queue that
Right.
it like we definitely do see once we get on there, right? And it's like so like in that sense, Lance is top tier reporter, right? However, Lance sometimes reports things, and not just Lance. I don't want to pick on Lance, but like it's like people will report things, and it's like, okay, you've reported it once, and like this really wasn't an issue. Like you need to calm down. Like people being petty. It's like, well, my post got taken down 2 years, like 2 months ago about this. Why is this one allowed? And it's like, dude, like today's post, very reportable, right? Someone posted like there's that one rule that is a gray area, but it's also like not the biggest deal where it's like keep it relevant to the TCG,
Right.
right? So there's this gray area of like if you're posting about Digimon, but it's not the TCG, do we let that in or not? And I think like the truth is like if you posted something about Digimon, it's probably gonna be fine. But then if all of a sudden, like all of your like you specifically like start repeating posts, like posting 3 times in the same day, the same exact fucking post, right? Or like the t-shirt bots, for example, and it's like, and then all of a sudden it's like movie discussion, especially with the spoilers. Oh my god, like it's like. Well, no, like we're gonna take that down, and we might do a pin post, like that's not my decision. That's one of the
Tari or
admins,
not
and I
Tari.
like it.
I know who you're talking about.
Tari, I
Is
think
it
it's
Tari?
Tari.
Okay.
I know Tari. Like Tari and I are in the same time zone. I've actually met Tari. Um, it- this is how I became the mod of the page is actually through Tari. Like they met me in person. They liked me, I guess. I think you can never tell with them, but I'm like they must because they made me a mod. Like, but yeah, like so some people will start over reporting and it's like this one's not relevant to the TCG, and it was mainly to filter out people that were coming in talking about the old TCG, like the really old one, the original Digimon card
Yeah,
game.
I know what you're talking about.
And like, if someone put up a post like, "Oh, look, like they use the same artwork, like EX1," it would have been like, okay, fine, like a one-off. But like, what happens is we get like a ton of people like, "Oh, I remember this," and they like found an old shoebox. Then they opened them and was like, "Oh, I found this. I want to go online and interact with a Digimon." And like, there are a million Digimon pages for that, and like, that's not my decision, but I kind of get it. Like, whether I agree or disagree, I'm like, it's been explained to me. I get it. I understand what that logic was. So when people start over reporting, like, this one's not relevant, and sometimes it is, it's like, dude, calm down. Like, I had a guy message me about my did you see my post recently about today, about the demon lords?
Yeah, I saw it.
Someone reported my own post, and I was like, bitch, please. I was like, this am I going on talking about the demon lords every day? Like, you calm down. Like, and then I got a private message about it, and I'm like, like, what is going on in your day that is like the hill that you are dying on? The hill I died on recently? The hill I died on was I quit my locals because a transphobe got away with being transphobic, but this is the hill you're choosing to die on. Congrats. Like, I feel like I got off base on questions. Sorry, I'm sporadic, and it is 4 a.m. But the what was your? I feel like I answered your question.
It was mainly about post approval, and then kind of stemmed into like Lance's ban.
It's impossible to do post approval for everyone with like. Imagine, think about the people who post multiple times, right? Like, every time they post
a day.
A day. Like, how, and then there's like thousands and thousands of people in the group. It's not feasible of a group that size. Nothing would get posted, right? And it would turn into a full time job with the scope. And I think like you can very simplistically say like, oh, we'll just add more admins. I'm like, even if you have 40 admins, this would be a trial, right? Every fucking day. Like, it's not. That's why when this stuff does happen, right? That's where it's like, it's a community. That's why I said the statement about it takes a village, because everyone reported it. Okay, it got dealt with, right? It really sucks that this person did it. But the thing is, right? Like, right, I know what you're saying about, I don't think what's happened to this person being called a pedo, I don't think that's on the post approval. Right now, anyone, and I've had it happen to me because I'm gay and people suck, they could be like, "You're a pedo." I had that happen to me at a job. Like, he just decided to be a dick one day, and he used an English word that I didn't know because I grew up in the States, and everyone laughed at it, and I thought it was a compliment that made it even better, right? I hated this person, and they just did that, and I had to deal with that for like. Luckily, it went down because I had the gay card, so I could be like, "You're being a homophobe," right? But I get it. Like, people just call you pedo, your life is over, right? But I think what's happened today is some random person's like, "This person's a pedo," and luckily, I truly think that person is livid. They are upset. It's what I've heard because I've reached out to people. This person I know that happens to know them. It was random, but I think a lot of people have seen someone post that and be like, "Wow, what a dipshit." I honestly think that's what's happened, because that's the reaction. That's all I'm seeing. This person came out and said that they did it, so in their local scene, they it's already like, this person said that they just did it to rile them up.
It was a person that knew Eric?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not like some random. Well, you only had to read that to know it was personal. It's like, well, clearly whoever's done this knows whoever this Eric person is.
Well, yeah, in some capacity. It's just like, if it's.
I made the comment like, damn, he must have got like a bad judge call or something. Like, why would you even do this for? Like,
that's the thing. Like, I'm a judge, but he's in the I'm assuming this person's in the U.S. So I was like, we're in the same judge chat, but like, I don't really know them because I'm getting to know the UK judges. Like, it's so icky. I can't wait to go to judge events, but I feel like that's probably part of it, like in the long term. Like, he's a judge, and this is what happens in nerd communities, right? Like, or just in general in any community, you've got this person, they're based on what I've heard about them from people I've talked to now, and that's on I didn't do that as a mod, I did that on my own volition. Like, well, clearly I need to know who this person is, right? there's all these nice things said about him, and it's like someone gets a chip on their shoulder and it's like, oh, this person's doing so well. Why am I not doing well? I'm just gonna be a bitch. I see that so many times. I don't know how you guys this is a bit more complicated, I'm sure, but from my perspective, because I'm over here and so far removed from the US side of things, but I get to enjoy all of you. Like there's Mario or whatever, and I'm gonna tell you my opinion is it just seems like a guy that doesn't give a shit and he's just doing his thing,
Pretty
right? I
much.
don't
Sounds
agree
about
with
right.
everything.
That's
I don't. Yeah,
110% accurate.
and I think the people, like, how to put it? If you said like he's not your cup of tea, I'd be like, sure, like I can see that. When like I had someone join the local page, as in my local page when I used to run it, and just started spewing shit about Mario all of a sudden. And I was like, we don't do that here. We don't pick random YouTubers and just start bitching. Like, I joined at the second after you've joined the page. But I was like, why do you hate this person so much? Because I guarantee you, especially because we're over here, I was like, you've not met them and they haven't done anything to you. What's happened is you just hate that they're big and you're not. They're successful and you're not, right? I just and that's what I feel like's happened here. But the person has decided that their route of doing it is to call someone a pedo, which is this person is.
I don't know.
So
That's so beyond me. I mean, obviously,
oh no,
so
but
like I'll
that's good. That's good. It's beyond you,
right? So like I'll preface it with like this is like my first truly competitive card game, being part of like a card community. But then again, I've been a part of the Card Fight Vanguard community, and God knows that community is something else.
I've seen it.
Card Fight Vanguard players, there are the good ones, there are the weird ones, and there are the other ones. Luckily, I haven't experienced any of that. So like for me, again, and I think for a lot of people, especially Digimon, you know, it's their first card game. So that type of thing is just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I don't know how old you are, Xander, and I don't want to ask you if you don't want to give it
31.
out. All right, you're 31.
As
I'm
of
20.
last week.
I'm 27. Happy birthday. Dan, you're 30?
I'm 30, yeah.
So, like, Dan's played way more card games than me. Dan has, you know, obviously been in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Facebook groups. There's been, you know, there's Pokemon shit and there's all this sort of shit. But for me, this is my first card game. And for people younger than me, Digimon might as well be their first card game, or maybe it was Magic. So it's like, what the fuck? Yeah. you see this and you're like, huh?
I think I see it from
what's
both
going
ends.
on up here?
I'm like you, but because I've had stuff happen prior within Digimon, it's like I've had your reaction not too long ago. So I'm like, what the fuck? But then also I'm 31. So I've reached this point, not just with Digimon, but with life of like, the problem is there's just unfortunately people in the world that refuse to mature, and at the age that they will turn 50. I know this because I went on a date with a guy who was like 50, and let me tell you, he might as well have been 18. He was a piece of shit. Like, like I've gone on dates with people from 24 to 50, and I'm like, you're all stupid. Like, so apply that to TCG bros, right? Where they finally have their day and they get to go and play stuff that some people have not matured, right? It's just it's the sad fact of it's not just Digimon, it's not just TCG, it's the sad fact of life. And you're so flabbergasted, right? Because you're like, how could this happen, right? There's always that's good because the thing is like the fact that you can't get into this person's head means you're not an idiot that would do that. The minute that you start understanding crazy, you might be a little crazy. Like
yeah.
We have a comment for you. This is something I brought up before too. This person, Trez says, it's not bad. He says, I think the admins need to post a formal overcorrection for this. There has to be an understanding that in the States, this is something that can lead in court easily for baseless claims and defamation. I had mentioned earlier, I think you guys, well, not you, but I guess the admins should at least try to give like a public apology to Eric for this happening type of thing. So like it doesn't get like out of hand. Again, like you think that like most people in the States are like, that guy's an idiot, but you just never know because you have like 50,000 people in the chat, right? So like you just never know. People might like look at him wrong anytime. Like when we go to like tournaments, they might just, you know, be like, oh, that's the guy that's a pedo, and then spread rumors or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I feel
so
that.
like
I'm actually gonna take
how
that comment and copy it 1 second because I wanna. I'm not gonna say that's gonna happen, but I'm
right.
gonna raise it in the admin chat because I think
Yeah, I
I
think
think it's worth being discussed.
knowing
Which
knowing
means
that
I think
like you
so
guys
too.
are a like multi time zone admin
Right.
group, obviously means like there's a fair bit of you guys who aren't in the States, and the ones who are probably maybe they don't have, you know, strong opinions or whatever the case is. And it's something that like maybe it is just something that's a cultural difference or
I mean,
something.
hold up. Like, I grew up in the States. I was born here, and to
Okay.
be honest, like that, the thing we're talking about here is the same there as it is here. Like,
Okay.
let's
Yeah, that
I
shouldn't
don't
be
know. Color me
that shouldn't be
uneducated.
anything
I'm just saying.
that shouldn't be
like,
But
anything
you know,
different from
it's
guys, I'm a
country to
guy. Like,
country.
if someone calls you a pedo, your whole life like gets fucked because people are dumb
Yeah.
as shit. Like,
So like that's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
we're all on the same page of why this is bad. Like,
Yeah.
it's So I've already raised it in the mod chat. I've said someone has sent me this. This is something to consider because I won't get to approve that, right?
that's not your call to make.
No.
Yeah. Makes
And
sense.
I will
Which
say
again,
Makes
I
like
sense.
think
I'll say my
that's a
friend Strawberry
super
Pie.
important distinction to make.
My friend Strawberry Pie. She's like, you are the heated guy that will like tell people off. Like I am that guy. I am the like this was so hard for me because since even before New Year's, I have been the person that's like, I don't give a shit. You did this. Let me tell you, you need to grow the fuck up. Like I'm that guy. So I have just done that. Like I would call my mom today to blow up about all the things that are going on, and then I went to the gym, came out, and there was this, and it took everything within my willpower, especially because I know who it is, so I can direct message them, right? To not do that because I was like, I have to be a mod. I
Yeah.
can't be standard. Now, when I put the pin post up,
Right.
the one that I put up, I'm assuming you
I know.
saw it where I was.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking
Yeah,
about.
the Niners posting.
Yeah, so the admin was gonna put it up, and I was like, because I was the last one to the party, I guess. Like I was like, no, can you let me put this up because I don't know, like I didn't know what they were gonna write. And I'm not going to say it was going to be bad, but I just felt compelled to, like, because I was like, I feel like I'm a little more active socially, like as one of the community, right? Like I don't just sit in the quiet mod tower, if that makes sense. And that's fine because they're more introverted than I am, right? So there's that too, right? But it's like I was like I asked them, I said, can I write this? And then I wrote it, told them after I wrote it. I didn't get a correction yet, so you know, because I wanted to write it from the heart. Like it is a serious. So I was trying to do the thing. I was like, I need to figure out a way to be a mod and be the calm presence, but also like put some emotion into it and that's why I said like everyone's frustrated. Yeah, me too. I'm disappointed. I if this was like Xander's page, right? I would do something like that, like with what the person's saying. I will say it's been raised to someone important, well, like beyond our page, like
Right. There are the correct
within
avenues exploring it.
within Bandai, within Judge World. Let's put it that way.
Wow.
Yeah, no, and that it was weird because I didn't make that decision, and then the person did it, but then questioned it, and then I was like, no, I think you did the right thing.
Yes, exactly. Like, whether it's true or not, and I think that's like another important thing to say. It doesn't matter whether the fuck it was true or not. It's just there are better avenues to fucking go than to like going this way.
Always a worry. I mean, I don't think this is gonna happen by any means, but like, there's always that worry, right? Like, it's what you said. Like, you call someone a pedo, and then all of a sudden, it's like your life is over because it's like if you defend that person, then it came out to be true. Which I don't think it is, or if it is, like this is not proof, right? Like what happened today.
Yeah.
This is, like,
it sounds like more like someone was like trying
the person's come out and said,
yeah, we know what it is.
We know for a fact the person has come out and said that they were just doing it to rile up. So the person who has accused the person of this has said they lied, right? So hopefully that gets don't do this on the Facebook page, but within your networks off that page, please spread that, right? Like And then I haven't found that out for the admin group.
I think that's something, right? But I think that's something that, like, if that's the case, right, that should be done publicly in the chat and the Facebook. Like, hey, we know this is a false claim. Let's make sure this is
right. I
known
think
so
that's
people
another
don't
big
do
thing.
this.
Like, if
I
that's
think
information that's known
that's
behind
the
the
next step,
scenes,
right? That
like,
should be
well, and
something that
I'm gonna
is
have
not
that
be quiet.
conversation in the mod chat because like they basically they said like we've passed it on to this person to deal with, and we're gonna handle the page, like, because we're a fan page, so like this is I think the person was a bit in shock. Like it's like this it's for us to like take down and make sure that the page is safe and that's not there, and to ban the person that did it for causing
Sure,
trouble. But they're like,
that's
but it's not
fine.
our job to deal with whether or not it's true or not. But there's like because of that, it should be dealt with. So I've passed it on to like this very important person, right? And I was like, well, I'm glad you did because I am a judge. So I don't know Eric, so I didn't know they were a judge, but I was already mad. Me personally, I was like, I'm gonna ask one of the head judges or something, right? Like, because my opinion is if this person did this, we should know. They should get to the bottom of it. They should speak to both people.
something should happen that's not in the realm of this Digimon community, which
This
is
Digimon
the
page, right? Yeah.
important thing at the end of the day. But then, like, another important thing to say is that, like, when something like that is said, because this was kind of what happened with Lance. Basically, if something like that is
I
said,
really
like,
don't know what the final straw is with Lance.
I
won't
don't
lie
know
to
either.
you.
All I
I
can
need to
say is
read,
that
but yeah.
when it comes to Lance, like, yeah, I know that motherfucker is loud and very opinionated, but most times it's with very good heart, and with love and
The thing is,
passion
sometimes
and everything
Lance's
for the
stuff is
game and the
dealt with
community.
before I even get to it. Like so I'm like, it.
So, but right,
I
so
think the issues with Lance have gone on before I've been made mod.
yes, trust me,
Yeah.
trust me, we
know.
know.
We know.
But when the handling,
more than I do.
and like, I'm not even like upset necessarily at the way that like the situation with this post was handled. Like, again, I get it. There's both sides to consider when it comes to anonymous posting as well as the post approval.
I don't think anyone's siding with this specific anonymous poster, right?
Right. It's just
And I
more
think the
about
problem is
like
I don't think you can come
the
after the anonymous
handling
post.
of the aftermath.
Because what's the thing is like if this person did an anonymous post, all the same things would be true, like as in what's happened today. The only difference is that the entire Facebook
40,000
community,
Facebook
yeah,
group
would be
saw
able
it.
to dogpile them. And while let me put it this way, it's like when you meet someone who's a complete dickhead or is an asshole, and at a very high level, like someone who starts a fight with you on the street, and you're like, I want you to get hit by a bus. I'm not gonna be the guy to hit you with a bus. I just hope it happens, right? Like it's like you know what I mean? Like you say stuff like that. It's like get run over by a car. Like don't actually, but like and then it's like I don't think we want to be the avenue that creates this person to get dogpiled. This person needs some form of punishment, but I don't think creating an angry mob after the person is the way to do it. Not because I
Well,
think they're a
no, I
great
don't think
person,
anybody is saying that they should. And
but
like,
that is what would
obviously,
happen.
I know that Eric, I would hope at least that, well, obviously Eric knows, knowing that now. Prior to this, I didn't know that Eric knew who it was. I think just, again, the bigger thing is like, hey, this is something that happened earlier today, and you said you elevated it. This is something that happened. We're fucking
Yeah, he
dealing
knows
with
who does
it.
it.
And the correct avenues are dealing with it, not like Lance reaching out and getting the response of, this doesn't concern you. And
I think
because of
but
what
see,
you
Lance's thing is a buildup of overtime. So
right. And again, I get that. But it's
this
just,
is like the
again,
final
it's
straw,
so
and
much, there's so much that goes into it that's just like outside of the realm. And I said it to you earlier, there were things I would do differently if I was the one in charge. And obviously you feel the same way.
Yeah, and I don't, just because I do things differently, I don't think, how do I put this? As someone who's run multiple groups, like I used to run the London Pokemon Go group, I walked away from that. Luckily, the person who was a dick, like, got their just desserts kind of thing. but like I've just walked away from my locals, right? So as someone who started, ran a community, got the shop, and but also the people there, like all this stuff, and then you just get a group of guys that are dickish and come after you. Like I've seen that usurp of power, but like, and I decided before it gets worse, before I have to deal with some real heavy shit, I'm just gonna leave.
Right.
And my friends are still gutted about it, right? And so I see that like I don't while we do things differently, I don't think like the frustrations that happen on the page are of the level to start. Like I'm worried like just because I would do things differently doesn't mean that these people aren't the ones to run it, right? Like I think maybe we need a slightly bigger mod team, but I think they don't want to just invite Lord knows who, because they need people who are of relatively calm presence to make level-headed decisions. Like I am the least level-headed person they've ever put on the mod team. You know, it's because like you'd run things differently, I'd run things differently. There's a reason we don't run it.
Right. And
You
to
know what I
each
mean?
their own. I think that's like a big thing. To each their
There's a
own.
balance here. I feel like
There's
I've been
definitely a
added to
balance.
balance people.
And I think, in some ways, sometimes it's just a race to who does it first and who does it the best until it's not.
Someone else needs to be taken over.
But like I said, like all of that's like topics for like another day. I strictly am speaking like, and just in regards to the way that the whole land situation has happened.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not fully. So I'm assuming. Can I like take 2 seconds to just like read the mod chat?
You could do whatever you want.
No, because like I've very much focused on not the Lance stuff. I was like this.
No, right, and like I like that part of it. Like,
say no more, Anthony. Say no more.
There's been like just knowing like how fucking shit happened, who's taking shit under control, and everything of the sort. Like, there's really nothing more to say about that.
Yo, I know how like people are in like TCG communities, but I'm like, I guess like the non-normal TCG player. Best believe it. If I was Eric, I was throwing hands with that man. I swear to God, I would have been putting my hands on it, and best believe he would have been in the hospital after that one. He would have.
I think the problem is most of the stuff about Lance isn't actually in this mod.
Right. It's normally it's a
because it's probably DM.
It's a personal
but it's
problem
between him and the other people. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's
more
a
than one.
personal problem between, like you said.
Well, no, like I've had my own DMs with people, right? Like it's mainly because they DM me first, to be honest. But like the only time I DM someone first is when I'm DMing someone like you today. I mean, like you're not in trouble. The reason I've turned the comments on.
I didn't even know why the fuck you did that until I saw Lance got banned, and I was like, oh, okay.
Nothing, totally unrelated, right?
I was like
I turned off your comments. I didn't even read all the comments. It was more just this situation is fire. So I'm gonna like turn off comments. But like someone said, you turn off the comment, like in the chat. They were like, you turn off the comments, but like leave this one post here. So like it's a discussion, it's happened. We're not gonna pretend it didn't happen. So, but like on going forward, like we don't want someone bringing this up every 5 seconds. And I've seen this happen. Like I'm on a Gamers Inc. page. Gamers is a group in London, and it's LGBT gaming. And Jake, I'm sure you know, like people don't like in LGBT world don't like J.K. Rowling. We love Harry Potter. We don't like J.K. Rowling as a whole thing.
Yeah.
So during quarantine, when that new game came out, it was hot. Yeah. So Gamers Inc. made a stance and said, stop bringing up this topic, regardless of what side you're on. We have this stance. If you're going to play the game, go play the game. That we're not doing this because every time someone brings it up, even if they're doing it on the right side of history, it's just causing drama. Like stop. And that's apply that to here. And it's like, yes, this happened. We're not going to pretend it didn't happen, but it's what good is it of people posting about it and then just getting hyped and hyped and hyped? Like what's happening right now is it's been dealt with in terms of the page, regardless, or except for the thing that someone's brought up, which I'm having my own conversations, right? I've already sent something. It's obviously being dealt with those two people, and it's being dealt with like, the paranoid judgy people. So it is properly being dealt with. Like, this person, if they go to a tournament, or at least the head judges are like, oh, that's the person that did this. Like, they're gonna be on a radar. Do you know what I mean? Like, that they're problematic.
Am I wrong to say, I'll be real? Somebody made that comment. You're banned from all Bandai events. Like,
well, that was why I said, like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that the person did admit to it. Apparently, I don't know what prompted that, but because obviously then it's like, okay, without us going against the anonymity agreement or whatever the reasoning is for that,
yes.
it's like, okay, the person who it concerns, Eric, knows, and cool,
Yeah.
right? Because that needs to happen, right? I know they didn't tell Eric, like, we didn't tell Eric, because when you see that post, you're like, obviously that post needs to get taken down, but we're like, someone's just accused this, like, we don't want to be involved in that fire. And this is what I was reading, and I get that, like, you telling Eric who posted it right when it happened, it's like, that's probably not the smartest idea. That's something a friend would do. That's when you're trying to keep peace on the page. Like, you got to be very careful with stuff like that. So I was like, personally, like, I want to tell this person, but I understand, like, the reasoning of not doing it straight away, but then reaching out to Eric and saying, like, hey, it's been raised to these people, right? And I'm gonna bring up the facts that I'll tell you right now, like, in regards to, hopefully I don't lose my modship over this, in regards to, like, mods and the admin, like, they've already taken a stance. Like, even now when I've sent something to say, like, hey, I've got some opinions on this, I think we should say something like this, because of what, I don't know who that person is, what they said earlier about, like, it's got real implications, or the admins need to go in formal overcorrection
That
on
was
this.
Trace, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so, like, I agree with Trace. Like, I fully agree. I think there's a calmer way to do it, and I think there's always going to be people who want more. But I generally agree, like, yeah, something should be posted. Now, the general consensus to when I've sent that in chat to the person who's up right now is, it's been escalated to the parties, the appropriate parties to deal with, and we shouldn't directly get involved any further. Now, I'm talking to you right now on stream, so I'm not going to start texting them,
Yeah.
right? Well, because I'll split my focus. But obviously, I'm going to say, well, my opinion is a lot of what yours is. It's like, it was on our page. And because I'm so fortunate, by chance, I kid you not, like, I just happened to know someone who happens to know both these people in person. It was insane. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I know that this person now knows who it is, and it's been dealt with, and it has been said it's this. So, like, because the truth is this, I think we can come forward, right?
Correct.
And not say who it is.
No.
Not
right?
saying, I'm not
But
saying,
it
no one's
just
saying
needs to,
that.
there needs to be
No,
a
no, no,
resolution.
Yeah. And
Because
but
for
I
that
so, like,
person, we
that's
don't
the
need
argument I'm gonna do,
we
right?
don't need him to get the barrage of why you falsely accuse someone this, and then
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree. We
ruining
shouldn't be
his name.
brigading
That's fine,
anybody.
which is not a problem. I just think they should just do a formal
I would ban him
apology,
from all
a
Bandai
public
events, but that's just
apology.
me.
Sure, yeah, whatever.
You and me are on
Public
the same page
apology.
on that.
Public apology for Eric in the chat from the
Yeah.
admins, because, like,
No, like,
this is like real
I
life shit
agree.
like
Like, I
that
agree.
happens all the time in, like, in other businesses, um anything in the world. Like, if something like that happens in their own community
There
public,
needs to be a
that's what we
statement to
do.
undo
It needs
it,
to be a
right?
statement
Yeah.
exactly. So if they're not willing to do it, to me, that is problematic on their part,
But the
because
thing is,
that's
like,
not
that's
right.
my whole argument for it. I've not yet sent to them, right? I've sent to them. I was like, I've sent to them essentially, like, what Troy said. I was like, this has been sent to me, and I kind of agree with it. Like, I think this is something for us to consider. And they've obviously gone no, and they've given their reasoning, but I'm gonna go, like, when we're not on this stream, right? Either before I go to
Yeah, that's
bed or
fine.
tomorrow, I'm gonna send to them. I'm gonna be like, based on the fortuitousness of the fact that I know someone that knows them both, it's been determined this, right? So I don't know if that will be like enough evidence for them, but I'll say like I think we should come forward because, like you said, being called a pedo has these implications. Now, especially now that it's been confirmed that it isn't true, it's like it didn't need. That's not necessary, but like that's like that nail in the coffin where we definitely need to say like that's not true. There,
Yes.
Yeah,
like,
especially privately, if you guys already know the answer, you already know what it
well, I don't think
is.
they do yet because I haven't told them that I've heard this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have learned that as I was streaming Arceus, someone
Okay.
messaged me. Like that's the thing. So like, this is all a lot in lifetime.
I got
Like,
All
so
right.
it.
So here it is, Xander. When we wake up tomorrow, I hope there's a post that says there's a
I
formal
don't
apology for
think
the
that we move
man. You
that
know what I'm saying?
fast.
Hey man, it's really not that hard. But
Yeah,
I
it's.
know. Look, I dealt with. I'm 30 years old. I know businesses. I know how it goes. I know what the issue when it comes to like PR and all that stuff. I know how it goes.
But like I'm
Um,
telling you, I want to
so
do like if
like
I ran the page right now, this is what I would do, right?
I know you would do that, but I
Um,
understand like the privacy or whatever, and like higher ups like blah 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 blah, right? I understand that, but I hope there's just for him that there's at least a public formal apology. I guess I know that from you, it's not up to you. I hope it's
well, I think the
admins
issue
says
is
that.
like they told once they raised it, they said like don't get like we raise it to the appropriate parties, don't get involved, right? Which like that's a typical. That's when that was said to me, I was like, that's fair, right? Because this is a
Yeah.
serious thing. Like we don't know any of these people. Like I've just happened to find out, and unfortunately, I know I'm more emotional, right? So I'm like, I just was talking to someone and it was like, you see the drama on the page? And I was like, yeah. And then they said, like, yeah, this is, I know both these people. This has happened. It's this. They knew who it was, and I was like, well, if you know who it was, like, you guys don't know who it is. So it was just like, okay, like this is legit, right? And I'm worried like the mods are gonna be like, "Oh, we told you not to get involved." I don't know if they will. I really don't know how they react. I will say my interactions with the mods, even when we disagree, has always been pleasant, right?
I mean, all I'll
Um,
say is that like if that's a stance that like it takes, like you said, it takes a community, and sometimes it just doesn't feel like it's a community. It's the community is run by the community, and it sometimes feels like there are decisions that are overridden, and decisions shouldn't be overridden. Sometimes there are things that are.
yeah, but I guess when you see it, which is this is hard because I agree with you, right? Like on this one, but it's like we see everyone blow up and we see 50, 100 comments, and that's not all. How many thousand are on that page? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's I mean, putting it in context of like my locals, right? Like the shitty people that were there. It's like, oh, there's these people in the community who want this. And it's like, no, this is free people. And there are about 25 people that are locals. So like calm down, right? It's just everyone's being very vociferous and this is a hot topic and it's gotten all of our attention. Um this is me being my own devil's advocate, by the way, because obviously, like me personally, like I do want to do a post. I mean, there's a reason why I put the post up that I did because I thought it was better than nothing being posted or something more bland being posted. Um,
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
I get why this is bad. I'm in agreement why this is bad. For Eric, especially like where I've had that sort of shit happen to me, right? And it's just I'm just disappointed. So I'm going to like advocate for it. It's one of those things like you just have to advocate for it and you
Yeah.
have to accept that unfortunately not everyone's going to understand you and not in a
Agreed.
dickish way. Like sometimes people don't understand you and they're real dicks. And don't get me
Yeah.
wrong, I'll be pissed if it doesn't go this way, but I will tell you it's like no one in there is being a dick. Like they are trying to tread carefully. I mean, I've had this when I've left locals, there are people I'm friends with. I'm like I actually said to people, I said, I'm perfectly fine being misunderstood on this, but I will die on these hills,
Right.
right? This is part of adulting, fam. This is what happens when you reach that nirvana. It's really shit. Um, I it's hard because I've been told not to get involved, but I was like, well, I already know all this stuff by accident.
I mean, it's unfortunate. It's just like, part of the
So
situation. But it's
I'm probably gonna talk to the person who knows both parties and say like, yo, is this legit? Okay. And then reach out privately to both. Just to get it like extra confirmed so that I've got like, look, this is 100% confirmed at this point. So can we please do this post? Because this, I get why I get the hesitancy to do it, right? But just that's not okay. And it's just.
Nah, I think, I mean, I agree with you at the end of the day. But it's also like 5 a.m. for you?
Oh, girl, that doesn't matter. I'm up until like 8 all the time.
All right, well, it's fine. It's 12:14 for us, and I'm hungry as fuck. So I'm trying to go grab some food.
Xander is for the people.
We've been at this for like 5.5 hours.
Xander is for the people.
Oh, yeah. Something like that. I don't like people at the moment, guys. I really don't. People have been really
when you have people who do dumb shit,
Yeah.
Yes,
but yeah. I still vote delete Facebook, all issues solved. I agree with that.
Oh, yeah. I will say, like, for all the people watching this or hearing this or whatever, like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm just sorry. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, people are really shitty, and it just feels like it's impossible to completely stop.
Trey's
2024
Trey says, personally appreciate you coming on to talk about it. It means volumes. I do hope the admins realize how serious this could be.
Yes.
Who knows? Maybe I won't be mod tomorrow. I don't know. Like, I'm definitely overstepping. I'm overstepping a bound.
I think you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Let me put it like this: if they say you're not a mod anymore, it's their loss because you're doing something that's correct that should be done correctly.
Right. I agree with that.
You're trying
the exact same thing when I quit my locals. It's the exact same thing. I was like, here's why. If you ever question why, just reread this. Don't ever ask me again.
But all right, it was nice having you on. It's time for
Anthony
us to hop
Tyler
off.
said he'll make you a mod if they kick you out.
Of what?
The new Digimon page that's supposed to be gonna be made by I don't know who yet. I guess him.
Is this just like a theory thing, or is there an actual page?
There is no actual page.
Not yet. Supposedly there's gonna be one being made.
Maybe.
Oh God. Let's not. My brain can't take it anymore. Thank you. I'll take the compliment, but like, geez.
But yeah, no, that's it. Let's call it a day because I'm hungry as fuck and I want to go eat. Xander, thank you for coming on. It's always great talking to you.
No worries.
Appreciate
Thanks, guys. See ya.
And as for chat, thank you for showing up to the impromptu Digipod, the digital podcast. That is it for today's episode.
Hey, yo, we might have to just post this episode somewhere.
I'm not going to hold y'all. Think about it, right? Like impromptu episode 20. TGU gets the hot take.
Yeah, facts, right?
No, but seriously, thank you guys if you guys are actually like listening to that whole thing, thank you. You know, y'all heard from me earlier before Xander popped on, and then y'all heard from Xander. I don't want to.
Damn, you're not going to say me either? Jesus Christ.
Yes, and you heard from Dan. Wow. I hope not. I want to listen to a pod about Digimon next week. Oh, no, you'll get that pod. This will just be like, the exclusive, like, extra pod. Yeah, Every podcast is going to be pinned. But no, again, thank you all. If you're still watching this, appreciate it. Again, I'm hungry.
Hey, yo,
I want to go eat.
Shut your ass up.
I want to go eat until I talk to you guys the next time. Peace out. I'm hungry. I'm hungry.